I mean, Lorwyn is basically what if Grimm's fairy tales
Mixed with, like, I guess, what is it?
because it's obscenely dark. That's the problem. It's like
It's dark in parts because it starts actually bright and then has the
well, no, even in Lorwyn, like if you read the lore.
No, okay, outside the L, outside like the
no,
genocidal
even the goblins are cannibals. Or are you a cannibal if you aren't willingly or if you aren't actively seeking out to eat people of your own species, but you kind of do it anyway just because it just happened to happen?
I mean, you're a cannibal if you eat your own kind, yes.
Okay, so yeah, they're cannibal. Because basically, so the goblins eat this, like, sludge, and sometimes goblins fall into the giant pits that they make the sludge, and they do not care.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Hi, welcome to Fail Portrayal.
Because they have, like, thousands of children.
Welcome to the Groovy. Yeah, it's very funny though you bring that up, Dallas. I was gonna say because I've seen a few like short YouTube ads on that upcoming set, but not anything quite like to the rock opera.
No, yeah, this dropped.
Nor have they actually
I was like,
seemed,
what the hell is this?
Very. What's the word? Very dark. They're just like, look at this shiny thing you can buy.
Well,
but all right, okay.
Yeah.
Let's swap sheet the thing. Here we go. This is the scene. Boom.
So, chat, we're here to talk about Armed Samurai Benkei FTK.
I mean,
is that a reference to something from like fucking 8 years ago?
It's another Yu-Gi-Oh card, Axe.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the first card named after the historical figure Musashi Bink, Armed Samurai Benkei.
Oh yeah, right, him.
Yeah.
Which is actually a rogue deck in Go.
20 years old.
It's a rogue deck in Go,
I will
is
correct myself.
hilarious.
Double check when the card came out.
Yes. No, that's probably roundabout right. I mean, maybe a little longer than 20 years.
It's
but
earlier than that. It's earlier than that. Oh no, it's later than 20 years. It's like when's 2006? That's 19 years.
2005.
Yeah, no, it's 20 years. 05, 06, it's 20 years ago.
Okay.
You know.
Oh right, I keep
and I
forgetting
think
OCG.
Goat would be a little longer. No, we're not going to talk about that Benkei. We will be talking about Benkeis because, as far as I could see from super heavy stuff, Benkei is, well, he's the central piece here. Is the reason why he's a thumbnail. But Big Benkei is the original centerpiece card because the original gimmick of the super heavy samurai was they were all based around various of the many myths and legends about Benkei. So either his weird implements or other weird stuff he had. And then later, just add some more stuff.
It kind of just becomes general Japanese mythos.
It wasn't just Benkei, because there's like...
Sorry, the formatting on fucking Wikipedia is like completely exploding for some reason now.
There were other people that were in there. There are other famous people.
Yeah, but they don't come. They're not printed in the card game for like years.
I thought the early synchros were early.
The early synchros are like the only like early synchro is Susanoo. Everything else is
the first two
Susanoo
synchros are Shuten Doji and Susanoo Wo. And even then, they're like after a year worth of this deck existing. Like they're in 2015. The first block of Super Heavy started in Duelist Alliance.
Yeah, Gongensuga does not really learn synchros fully for a while. Like he gets Susanoo pretty early on, but like everything else is very late in terms of like the animation.
I thought
one of their new cards, and it's not the one we don't play, is Monk Big Benkei. I fucking hate that because I keep. Like I said, Wikipedia is like completely broken its formatting for me, so like I'm fucking lost. Nothing looks correct. So I clicked Monk Big Benkei like 4 times, and I'm like, shit, that's the pendulum that nobody plays. But the original Big Benkei and a lot of the others were released in Duelist Alliance, so like right at the premiere of Arc 5 format, and it does take Gong Strong a while to access the
I
extra deck,
believe it's
basically.
when they go to the Chaos Dimension. Or the Synchro Dimension, rather.
No, he does learn it before the Synchro Dimension. It's just only
he does?
Susanoo for a while.
That's true. Yeah, I was mostly thinking of Susanoo and Shootin' Doji, are I think the only two original ones, and I think maybe Kyuubi, but no one plays that card.
Kyuubi and Sarutobi, Ninja Sarutobi, are from 2016, so they're, I think, a little later in the cycle. It's funny to think of that, yes, this is primarily, like, their extra deck method is Synchro, but they never had, like, a huge wealth of Synchros. I think they have, like, a total of, like, half a dozen now, like 6 or 7, and 2 of those are from Syak. Like, so...
Well, we got to talk about one of their original boss monsters.
Well, I pulled Big Benkei up in the context.
I was talking about Goyo Guardian.
Well, that is an Earth, but they did change that guy a little. And no, that would be if we did a Goyo episode. No, so sorry, I'm keep getting distracted because I'm trying to run this like I normally do, and like I said, I don't know how to explain to you the pure psychic damage of my brain is so used to this wiki format being formatted, and now it's just like I should screen cap this and send it to you guys what I'm seeing.
The formatting's fucked right now. Like, it's dead right now.
Yeah, it's not dead. It's just all of their like formatting is dead. So it's all like white background, plain text. Like I'm just like
that's
the images are still there, but it's like I'm like, hold on, I have to like stop muscle memorying this.
I had that when I was looking up the reference, like the 20-year-old reference.
Yeah, no. So like I'm slowly recapturing myself. What I wanted to say was that the main theme for the names, so Super Heavy Samurai is Choju Musha, so that is indeed Super Heavy Samurai. But then the rest of them seem to be what guys can we make with a pun, where instead of writing the last syllable, we write an English letter. So even this guy, Super Samurai Big Benkei, is Choju Musha Bigu Benkei with capital letter English K.
This is one of those etymology gimmicks in the OCG that is just not at all done in the TCG. Like even to the point where like a lot of the names just aren't called what they are. Like one of the tuners we'll get to, the battle ball is tamashi, as in the soul. Like it's just a term for soul in Japanese, but it's
like ball C, so it's like it's multi-layered puns, and it's got lots of like that sort of like zanshin type shit where like you know that in the original Japanese dub, I forget what Gong's original Japanese name is, but you know that he's shouting these out really loud, right? Big Benkei! Possibly with a in the background.
Even Gong's dub voice still kind of tries to go for it, but yeah, like the JP voice actor for him does put a billion emphasis everywhere, and that's where a lot of the mess kind of.
And so yes, like Vesper said, some of these names they just don't even bother to like translate. Some of them they will translate literally and miss the syllable emphasis because obviously, like we said, tamasi to be tamashi as in soul doesn't work because it's like, well, that's not how that works. So he's just balling, but at what cost? So a lot of them get there, but they are various references. This deck, we should say at the top, is very unique for 2 primary tricks. Number 1, these guys like to be in defense position. Not all of them, obviously, but a decent number of them have the ability to either switch their battle position on summon, kind of Karakuri-esque, or just lots of them have the ability to do attacks in defense position, which is not unheard of. There are a handful of cards that can do that throughout Yu-Gi-Oh's history, but none of them is like a central archetype piece. You know, like how many people are actually playing, you know, the Elemental Hero Fusion that does that, and Invoked Kakatas was like decent, but was very heavily dependent on whether or not there were water decks in the cycle. So there's that. The second thing is that if you play a spell or trap card, Gong Strong will come to your house and beat you up. He will put you in a
Yeah, no,
locker. Don't you dare play a fucking spell trap in this deck. I'll kill you.
Yeah, the
well.
entirety of the okay. There's a few, but the entirety of the archetype is built around no. If a spell or trap card is in your graveyard, this deck internally combusts.
Yeah.
This deck ceases
There
to
is
function.
there is like one spell trap that I consider like an archetype card for this deck. I'm pretty sure it is.
Big Benkei's on Rise to Full Height, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like Rise to Full Height is
Rise to Full Height is if not a like directly related card, is effectively a super heavy Sam card. There's also a couple of spell and trap cards that people have played because you can usually banish them from your graveyard.
Yeah,
or
Second's
otherwise
Light
work
is
with
a
them.
good one.
Yeah, Second's Light.
But I'm just like, for actual archetype cards, it's generally the only one I've ever played in the deck.
And there are literally, other than the fact that some of the pendulum monsters they add later go in the spell trap zones, there are literally no super heavy named spell traps. There are none of those guys. No super heavy Sam spell traps. Though, funnily enough, the original OCG name for Gravity Bind, it's called Gravity Bind Super Gravity. So, because some of the kanji are the same, the wiki thinks of them as similar. So it makes me wonder if that's where they got the idea for the defense position.
There's technically one super heavy spell trap. It is Rise to Full Height, a trap card.
That is
banishes
the
spells.
conversation we literally just had, yes.
I'm sorry, I guess I had a brain aneurysm then.
Just a
But
brain
yes,
fart.
that
Probably
is
not an aneurysm.
yes, a traditionally is a super heavy, but it isn't a name check. There are no name check cards. There's no field spell for us to start at. They're just big boys.
I think it was like EI draw, not EI draw. It was one of those like draw cards that God, it was like a spell card that could immediately banish itself to draw another card, and you could activate spells for the rest of the game or something.
Oh, like, no, there's like stuff. There's like Lost
Lightning?
Wind,
Is that Second's
Scale.
Lightning or something?
Yeah.
Second's Light.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Second's
Yeah,
Light,
like-
yeah.
Cards like that were sometimes teched into here because like it was just like, oh well, I'll just draw the 1 Second's Light. Like I'll play 3.
Well, then you run
I'll draw-
3.
If I draw the 1, I'm good. If I draw 2, it's just fucking who cares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a draw. But the other one I love to run because it's a funny card is Mischief of the Gnomes,
They're
which
fun.
fucks with Xyz players' decks, and you can banish it from your own graveyard at any time.
Yeah. And there's going to be a
There's a
handful of similar traps
Yeah.
that do things.
But it is
and-
important that it is only usually spell traps in the graveyard. It does not check spell traps on the field. So
That's
that is the
important
relevant
because-
part.
Yeah, it's important because of synchros we'll get into eventually. Some synchros do like some cards eventually do try to like in the Benkei style, we'll start stealing your opponent's spell and trap cards
Like,
Yes.
used for our needs.
also a lot of some players at the time, like obviously these were rogue decks, so you use rogue strategies. There were some continuous spell and trap cards people would try and run, mostly floodgate cards or floodgate adjacent cards. Like I know a lot of people did Imperial Iron Wall, Prohibition, stuff like that, where it's like, hopefully they don't go to the graveyard. Smile.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it goes to the graveyard, we die.
Moon Mirror Shield is an example, you know. Nowadays you might work Clockwork Knight in there. I think Breakthrough Skill is another card that banishes itself. You basically get to Breakthrough Skill twice, so you can get rid of that. I like that the wiki phrased it as cards you can use at your own risk, and it's got shit like Blackguard, Inferno, Reckless Summon,
That's
etc.
not right.
Like-
Yeah, that's
If you
About
want to
right.
get greedy, you can.
Yeah.
If not,
you can totally try them. Will it blow up in your face? 110%.
I mean, generally, I think, in my personal opinion, those cards are fine to do in the side deck, but like I would never main deck any of those.
Yeah.
Like if you
that's
have a
fair.
card that if you play it, your opponent explodes, sometimes it's worth it.
But yeah, Big Benkei is alphabetically the first. He is from the first wave of support. We'll be doing this kind of year by year because there are a lot of these guys. And also, Lott's not here yet, but me and him in particular have a lot of PTSD about this guy because when we first got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! a little before, but kind of right around the COVID phase. We were just, playing pickups with people, including Vesper, and this fucking asshole showed up, and, I'm not a Yugi boomer. Like, I had flirted with, I want to say, you can find some really old YGO Pro replays from, like, when I first started posting YouTube videos in, like, 2016, 17-ish.
During that time, I really was the big bungus Andy. I believe you can find another replay that was just me summoning 3 Hermitry in a single turn because it was funny. Like, there was no point to it other than it was really funny.
And they were big-ass trees. Yeah, no, there's one of those out there. Like, so, like, I was not necessarily completely, inured to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! in that phase, but this guy's big, and I didn't know what to do about that. These days, show me a big Benkei, and I'm like, well, I have to have something in my deck for a big guy. But Axe has observed this before. I often play decks that traditionally have a weakness to just my opponent summons a large man. So
Yeah,
you gotta build removal into the deck.
If I summon a towers, I think you just explode, Mega.
Omega.
I mean, it depends on him, but no, I can work. These days, I can work around it. My pet decks are like Metalmorph and Dragon Maid now, so like.
I will say this, Omega. Drake, just because I have to say something before I have to fucking leave, like that fucking meme. I will ever say this. I forever think that you and Loft weirdly just. I think you actually tried. I just like. You guys just had like weird things where you just didn't have the compulsion to have a deck that does not brick 80% of the time. So I think.
Honestly, my thing is just I do have terrible luck. Most of my decks these days are built not to brick. I will still open 5 hand traps and just be like, "What the fuck is my life? Why does this game allow this?"
That would be better. I mean, like, hey, in a world where you can side deck, that's at least fixable.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Master Duel, you can't side deck, so we.
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't be playing that game with it.
I mean, the unfortunate part now is, unfortunately, Big Benkei has been rotated out of the deck.
No, you have other guys
with the second wave, or I almost treat 2023 Super Heavy Samurai as like a different deck because it plays so differently.
Well, it really is because like so let me recontextualize this before we go into it. So there's steady waves of support for the 3 years that 3-ish years that Arc 5 was the anime of the time. You got
it becomes a rogue. It becomes a viable rogue deck in like 2016-15 era.
Yes, there was a little bit of leftover support in 2017 in some side sets because they were like, oh, we have some anime names we didn't get around to releasing yet. They tried a little bit of the Vrains era spice because they finally remembered to, at least in the TCG, release Scarecrow, the Link one, in 2020 in Eternity Code, the access code format. So like Super Heavy didn't really get a chance to like materialize with that hot and fresh. So the 2023 Syac support is like, no, that's Konami going, okay, actually, let's make this a real modern deck. And they did succeed. At what cost?
Perhaps too much, because
no,
I believe there's still multiple cards on the ban list. Or no, it's just one card.
There are cards
it depends where you are.
For a while.
The TCG solution was to send Scarecrow, send the Link one to hell. And that seems to have worked. Yeah. The OCG did that differently by actually hitting a couple of early phase cards that we will talk about. To describe what Big Benkei does, though, besides just set the tone for the archetype, he's a big robot samurai.
He's a big asshole.
He's got rocket-powered roller skates with cinder blocks on them for some reason.
I gotta ask this, Omega, because you know me, I'm not a Japanese history person.
Yeah.
Benkei isn't a samurai, right? He's a monk.
He was a warrior
Correct.
monk.
Yes,
kind of
he is a warrior monk,
but he wasn't
not born to a samurai class.
Samurai, you have to be a noble, if I'm remembering this correctly.
So the samurai translation is a little because they don't use the word samurai in Japanese. It's musha, which is a generic warrior class guy, because you can talk about like Onamusha,
It just I just don't think that. I just don't know if there's an equivalent to sword super heavy to then do like.
Yeah, it would have to be like super heavy warrior monk, and that's clunkier. super
Yeah,
heavy,
Yeah.
generic Japanese warrior.
It's a case of super heavy samurai rolls off the tongue better than saying super heavy warrior.
Yeah.
Like,
Because
and-
also,
or they could have said
kind
like
of
Bushi. They could have like Bushi or something like that. Yeah.
well, people don't know what a
Bushi
is.
Big Benkei would have worked that, but yeah, that's.
Oh no!
it's-
Mr. Bear, I know what Bushi is because I played Magic. It's a shit mechanic, is what it is.
Also,
That's Bushido.
but no. It's a case of, well, yeah, super heavy warriors, the literal translation, but these guys are machines. So if you call them super heavy warriors, we're gonna end up with the five
Yeah.
with every
No.
every 2 months. Some
I genuinely-
super heavy warriors.
I genuinely just wanted to make sure because I genuinely didn't know if Benkei was a samurai or not.
Yeah, no,
Yes, he is a monk,
just
and right now
wandering
you can
monk.
see him. He's armed with I believe that's one of the variations of Monk's Spade, a man-catcher type weapon, which is one of Benkei's, 1001 implements.
Yeah.
He's a lot of implements, Chad.
Yeah.
So what this guy
So many
does,
implements.
by the way, everybody, claps, DiCaprio point, whatever, stare emoji. This is an Earth Machine archetype. I don't know if this is like one of the things that like radicalized peeps Yu-Gi-Oh, but
Not
this
really.
is a Earth Machine archetype that was
They
pretty
don't-
good as an engine in 23.
They don't play a lot with other Earth because there's so many goddamn cards. They don't
Well, also
really
their
like,
problem is that you can't have spell traps in the graveyard, and like
Yeah,
trains, for
Really,
instance,
the-
relies on spell traps.
there's really only one Earth Machine card I put in
what's the
Super Heavy
fucking-
Samurai that isn't a Super Heavy Samurai, which is just
Ancient
Regulus. Just put,
yes, that's
put
also
Regulus
very
in.
popular to
That's the
put
big
Therian
one.
King Regulus, because that's like how you get a negate in this deck without like synchroing into Barone or something. But what I was gonna say was Infinitrax is another deck that like lives and dies by back row. So like other Earth Machine type decks don't really work with this deck's specific gimmick, and that's okay. But Big Benkei is a big boy. He's a level 8 Earth Machine, 1000 attack, 3500 defense. Big booty. If this card's normal or special, you can change its battle position. Super Heavy Samurai monsters you control can attack while in face-up defense position, and if they do, apply their defense 4 damage calculation. That's right, this guy doesn't do anything else on his own. He's just got a big booty, which is effectively a big attack. That makes
The other
all your
thing
other
is,
guys
too,
defense attackers.
As we'll see when we go down stats, I don't think there's a single super heavy samurai that has a good attack stat. Like,
I think there's
If there
one,
is,
but
they
he's
have to
also
be in
like,
like 2023 or something. Like,
yeah, excluding ones that come like in the last like 2 waves of support.
I
they're
gotta
just
check this
not,
card.
oh my god,
They're just not like
there it is.
Hold on.
very solid like stat numbers.
Sorry, the
in
format's
terms
still
of-
broken, so I'm like, where the fuck? Okay, there we
I
go.
think
That's-
there was
we're getting-
one, but I need to check it to make sure I'm not wrong.
I'm sure there was at some point.
Oh no, never mind. It only has 2,500 attack, so that's not.
That's honestly not a bad attack stat, but I'm sure its defense stat is like 5,000 or something.
4,000.
Yeah.
So it's a card that doesn't die. But yeah, so
It's a
that's
card
that's all Big Benkei does, is just he's a big
Okay.
guy, and he
And
attacks.
it's
else
very
I wanted to
easy to
check
summon.
Is like 3,500 is an absurd stat line to get over in 90 in most decks. Like, granted,
Yeah.
like sure, nowadays anyone can make an access code, but like you still have to get to the access code. Sure, you
Well,
can.
and also,
you can
like
seize and
honestly,
make
we've
it.
talked about this before. Like,
Yeah.
access code has gone out of phase since this deck came back because extra deck space is so tight these days. Like,
Yeah.
it is not necessarily, not that I'm saying you should be putting Big Benkei in your modern super heavy Sam decks. They have much better
at
things
most-
to do, but the
at
stat
most, play
line is
once to
still
three and
ludicrous.
Yeah.
Like, the stat line is still really ludicrous for this deck because even for level 8s, the attack point, like the attack stat like floating point is like 3k. So this guy punches out Blue Eyes White Dragons, and honestly punches out most Blue Eyes cards.
Yeah. The unfortunate part for Super Heavy Samurai, at least until 2016, is the premier decks at the time both kind of shit all over them. Because Shadow absolutely rinsed Super Heavy Samurai.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, like the
not even like
unfortunate-
Construct just went cute.
Oh, you're special
And
summoned, huh?
yeah,
The real unfortunate part of this, the timing of this deck coming out really was the meta, and like obviously when it first came out, it was never going to be a meta contending threat. I'm not saying that at all.
No, it's
But,
it's a brand new anime deck. So,
it would have been
But-
tier 3 at best.
Yeah,
but the system of summon large boy was not going to cut it because Duelist Alliance was a incredibly strong format with many
The
big
anti-large. It was also the anti-large boy format.
Well, when
I
because
think
when
it's
was
where-
when
I think we're
was
talking-
Towers?
Towers was Duelist Alliance. It was clean.
Okay,
Power,
so yeah,
Powers
yeah.
of Duelist
Uh,
Alliance, if not new challengers.
Before I
It
go-
was
Yeah.
that
Yes,
time
yes.
frame.
Next, go ahead.
because before I go, because I probably have to leave in a few minutes. Just because there's a lot of card draws to cover, so you probably have to like start just going through them very quickly.
Yeah.
I will say this: Superest is mostly known nowadays for being basically a catch-all engine at the area end. So I don't know. I want to talk about that guy first before a lot of things, because like
No, we
No,
gotta
no,
do this in order,
because here's
there are
the
too
'cause
many cards.
there's a lot of cards. Waka Ushi
Next
is
year
like
there are going to be a bunch of cards that say
it's so
that we could
it's
just
so
go.
crazy to think about.
Waka
Waka
meant to be
Ushi
like-
is tacked
like,
on as like an
Susume.
absolute engine enabler in.
oh my god, wait, it is.
The-
It is Uchi
the-
Wakamaru, yeah.
Yeah, I think it is because remember,
It's a
Waka
bridge and
Ushi,
everything, yeah.
Waka Ushi is the low scale and Monk Big Benkei is the high scale. So it's supposed to be the two of them together. It never
Yeah.
got used that way, unfortunately. I will say this: the pendulum stuff in this deck super tacked on. Other than as a way you can get continuous spells without them going to the graveyard, like almost none of those cards I think ever saw a lot of play. I don't recall
Yeah,
many of them.
like honestly,
Well,
I
They
like the
did
concept-
only because pendulum summoning was a strong mechanic.
Yeah, like I kind of in concept I like the idea of giving this deck pendulum support because like you said, the pendulum cards will be going to they will not be going to the graveyard. They'll be going over into the in the extra deck.
Yeah,
So
and I love
it
that.
allows you to
yeah.
play. It allows you to kind of play.
I also love that both of the original pendulums were just generals. So it's like they're not on the battlefield, but they're directing troops.
yeah.
Yeah. I will say though, to Axe's point, I mentioned them. There are a couple of the early guys as we run through this wave from Duelist Alliance and New Challengers. There were a couple of those guys that are still integral to the engine combo in the future, which is why, like I said, the OCG hit a couple of them. I don't think we really have anything to say about Big Benkei besides he's big and he's a starter. So let's start crunching some guys. This first one is Blue Brawler. Bleh. Sorry.
Blue
It's very hard
Brawler.
to say.
Waka
Especially because his name in the OCG is Waka O2 Red Oni, because Waka Oni was a Benkei name.
Yeah.
Or Oni
Yep.
Waka. They do a lot of transposing.
Now,
This
surely
card
the
is-
number 2 will always be pronounced Ni for the rest of this archetype, correct, Omega?
Anyway, Blue Briar's effect.
That's fair. I think that's not a joke you can make, considering there's at least like at least 50 other
no,
cards.
no,
out
no,
there.
That's the point.
You'll see. You'll see.
No, right above Wikipedia, there's another one with 2 that's not pronounced Ni. That's the
Yeah.
I'm-
They fuck up a lot of these pronunciation jokes.
So
It's
this card is
very
bad.
picky.
It's when this card is normal or special summon, you can change its battle position. Cannot be destroyed by battle. This is bad for like 3 reasons. One,
You say it's bad, but even at the time, it was a really funny card to get set, and your opponent was
Okay.
there and like, well,
let me
shit.
rephrase that.
Could we-
This
we
card
say
is this card is bad in super heavy samurai decks.
Fair.
It is applicable in other decks because super heavy samurai is primarily a beat you to death with a stick FTK deck. Like not even an FTK, but just like I will overwhelm you and kill you. This does not
You
advance
set
that
up-
game plan.
Well,
Because it cannot be
here's the thing,
destroyed by
Dallas. Yes, it is a level 4 Earth Machine with 0 attack and 2k defense. So it's a 2k defender that also can't be destroyed by battle straight up. And the trivia page mentions, by the way, this was one of the first cards tributed to tribute summon Big Benkei. So like, I think that's the idea is before this deck had pen scales, they were giving you fodder for you to summon your large boys and beat your opponent to death.
Even before like Scarecrow, which like Scarecrow kind of like immediately replaced this card the moment it was released because Scarecrow's a free body that special summons, and
so
then
like,
it's contributes immediately for that.
The other problem is, so first of all, in Duelist Alliance, Super Heavy Samurai isn't a deck. There are 3 cards.
Yeah,
that is not a deck. But which I consider the original release of Super Heavy, which is new challengers, because I don't know for the deck. The problem is this is your normal summon, and the deck has a mandatory normal summon card, basically.
That is
which is Scales.
Scales?
not Scales, the other one. The other one. Motherfucker.
Well, there's like 5 or 6 with S names, so you're gonna have to be more specific.
Yeah, no, I think it's a flute is what I was talking about.
Flutus is not.
Flutus is way
I guess it's a normal.
Actually, no, not way
but it's not really a
later, but Flutus is
special.
a little
You want to keep Flutus engraved for its protection.
Yeah. Regardless, like Blue Brawler isn't a bad card. Maybe bad is a bad phrase.
I mean, I'll say this:
because
today it's bad.
Yeah.
Well, even in, like I said, I consider the heyday of Super Heavy Samurai to be late 2015 for the rogue strategy. This didn't really usually make the cut.
Well, that is fair because by late 2015, you have a fuck ton of names. Like that's
so
that.
many
Like with a
names.
lot of anime decks, this deck is one of those decks that does not hurt for names. You could play one of every guy.
Like,
and
you
I
could
think
play-
you might have 40 cards.
So,
I'd have to
some
check.
people did
You wouldn't
run
have a full
Blue
extra deck,
Brawler. Some people did run Blue Brawler at like 2 or 1, but it wasn't one of those like.
I mean, I'll
There's a
say
bunch
this:
of names
I don't think he's a quote unquote bad card. Because he's not a negative. The main thing I will agree is that I think Blue Brawler never really advanced your game state other than just being a guy who's on the board.
Yeah.
And Super Heavy Samurai quickly got other ways to put boys on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, Waka Oni in like the infancy stages of this deck was just, well, I guess I play 3 of this guy because the opponent has to waste spot removal on it, which means then I have my Flutist engraved later to block the spot removal that I actually care about.
The other main reason for big Blue Brawler, which is why you probably usually played him at like 1 or 2, is he was a 4, so you got access to level 4 Xyz.
That too, also to put in the context, New Challengers Duelist Alliance was still the age of rank 4 Go Burr, and it would not be changing anytime soon.
Like we said, these
It
guys
wasn't
didn't
quite
get
as
their
bad,
first
but
synchros
yeah.
until the 2015 sets. So like,
yeah,
they didn't have. That's the beauty of decks like this. Yeah. They didn't have mandatory extra deck plays, so you could just do whatever the fuck you want. So you can play rank 4s. Yeah. Even our next guy is a level 4 who enables it. It's Super Heavy Samurai Kabuto, which is written Super Heavy Samurai Kabu 10.
Yes.
Because when you write out 10, it looks like a TO.
This one is actually a card you did not play.
Yeah, so to conceptualize what that guy did, I do at least like he's got a cool helmet that's like a beetle.
Oh, I love
this.
The
Is
card.
another level 4 Earth Machine. He has 1,000 attack and 2,000 defense. If your opponent special summons, you can switch as many attack position super heavies as you control the defense position, and then they gain 500 defense. Why are you in attack position? Why are you in attack position? What are you doing?
Yeah, no, don't do that. Don't play this guy.
This is a weird anime niche thing where like some guy in the anime played fucking stop defense or something, or something unlike not all out attack or final attack orders because that wouldn't work because I think they can't be. Well, no, all out attack is a normal trap that would work, but like it sounds like somebody played a card to like switch them into attack position and then tried to extend and we're like no, Kabuto, I switch back.
I'm actually going. Find this guy and look up appearances while we ramble. But no, this guy sucks. Like
no,
I will defend a lot of early pieces in this deck for they were not good, but we had to play what we had.
Yeah.
So like a lot of cards got some play.
This definitely I remember no one played this.
This was at most the 1-up because I guess I have to like.
Well, no, because there was other cards you could play.
I mean,
You
he's
forgot
a
the most
4,
honorable samurai of all time, Giant Rat. Because he just turns it. Because he just turns into Benkei.
The noble rat clan.
No, he literally turns into Benkei.
It's
like,
true, actually.
yeah. Or TG Striker was another one of my favorites in early Super Heavy Samurai before they got all their own basically TG Strikers.
Sorry, I did not read every one of their Japanese names originally. Some of these are sending me. Next is Scales, whose OCG name is Super Heavy Samurai 10 Bin, but we put a dash between the B and the N. What's up, Vesper?
So, I'm looking. He just summons this guy. Like, he just summons it. Like, there's. Oh wait, what? Oh, he's just okay. Yeah, like he's just played because like, oh well, I'm going up against the X Saber deck, so he's summoning a bunch of monsters, so I can split this in attack mode. And oh, you flipped a monster. This guy goes to defense now. That's it. Like he just exists to have a like, ha ha ha, I fooled you. But
so
it's not.
Scales here is a real card. I think this guy just exists to be a pun. I do not know if this was related to Benkei at all. They just wanted to do the 10 bin thing. He looks okay. He's green.
I
he's
like
an
the
Earth
art
Machine
a lot.
4 with 800 attack and 1800 defense. No, I think it's very distinctive art. It's just funny that he just like is a guy. So, if your opponent controls 2 or more monsters and you don't control any, you can special summon this card from your hand. If he's normal to special, target a level 4 or lower, super heavy in your graveyard. Except Scales, special summon in defense position. You can only use this effect once per turn.
Yeah.
So this is what we talked about. This guy just becomes 2 guys.
Yeah.
Or yeah, so either a tribute for a Benkei, or in my experience, usually overlay into Gear Gigant X and do that.
Start searching, baby.
God, Gear Gigant X is so fun in this deck. But no, Scales is like until the 2023 update, it is like a mainstay 3 in the deck.
Yeah. I like honestly. The only thing that is funny about this is the free special part requires your opponent to control 2 or more monsters. Then again, you are playing in penned format, so like if you're going second, that's not crazy. But it is very funny. That said, the ability to get a guy from graveyard who's not Scales is on any normal or special, so you can just, if you put a guy in grave, normal this and go.
Yeah, it's a condition that almost will always be live just because of the nature of the game state the game was at. But there will be the one time where like, oh, I'm just playing against the single Bungus guy. Oh okay. Well,
So chat, you may have noticed one sub-theme of Super Heavy Samurai art, which is just robot samurai guys.
Yeah.
Robot Japanese men.
No.
Now it is
They
time
are
for
very
the other genre, weird gadgets that attach to robot men.
Yeah. No. By the way, this archetype is Common Rider as fuck.
Oh, probably.
I was gonna suggest
this-
mini cons.
This one is one of the weirdest names. So, in the OCG, this is Chojubusha Soru Big Bang.
Oh
Big
yes,
Bang.
my favorite name.
TCG name somehow is
Oh,
Super Heavy
Samurai.
Samurai Soul Bang Cannon.
Cannon. Best name. I literally put this card at 2 in my deck because of the name.
Cool tune, chat. We gotta rename it to Cool Tune, but we can do Soul Bang Cannon.
Soul Banger Cannon. No, you have to say it like dog.
You have to say it, yes.
Soul Bang Cannon.
But yeah, no.
So this isn't one of the what I like to call the spell trap monsters, because that's essentially what it is.
Yeah.
It's one of the ways we make up for it. I also, this is the primo area. I feel like the Arc V period was right around when Konami started doing that thing where they were like, hey, you know how we invented these ability types like Gemini, Union, less so with Spirit, but even with some of that other stuff. fuck you, we're not putting that on cards anymore. We're just going to make cards that do that without the ability effect text.
Also,
So-
this card is
Cards
absolutely
make
hilarious. So the first part of this is you can target a super heavy, you can control, equip it, and gains 1,000 defense. That's pretty standard for these cards.
Yeah.
It gives however much defense it has to the monster, and it equips, and then you can activate it. Its effect, though, is during either player's battle phase, when your opponent activates a card effect while you control a defense position super heavy samurai monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard, negate that activation, and then destroy it. And then destroy as many monsters on the field as possible. And then both players take 1,000 damage.
It's so
Fuck you.
funny. So many conditions.
It's such a
believe-
funny card.
I'm 90% positive in that same duel against the double X Saber guy, he just uses this to make it a draw. Because he says, no, fuck you. Fuck you.
That sounds like Gong. Gong, despite being like the fifth string member of the main cast, is honestly one of my favorite characters. And if Declan didn't exist, he would be my favorite.
He starts out as secondary protagonist and just continually gets downgraded and downgraded, but he still has the aura of secondary protagonist.
He's trying.
He
He's
has
trying.
more aura than the protagonist.
He does.
But
Like
yeah,
I said,
so,
the literal
I-
only other person that has more aura is Declan, and that's because he's essentially the main character at one point.
The other thing we got with Soulbang is it is an Earth Machine also, but it's only level 3, so you can't overlay with it. But it's 1K 1K.
I mean, this
But
card
yeah,
is actually decent.
I love this context. The main thing now is just that the reason why you wouldn't play it is because it's battle phase only.
Well, I would say
like,
the
obviously you are
biggest problem is
you
it,
are
it
probably
just,
going to the
it
battle
gets
phase.
destroyed. It
But,
destroys, not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure
And everything has
you
destruction
can work
protection.
around that. Not everything does. It depends on when you activate it. The problem is that if you're getting to battle phase to activate it, yes, they probably have tools left. But
I think
destroying
this
as many
card is still
monsters for
viable in the
1,000.
side deck because against certain archetypes, this card just fucks them because they have mandatory battle effects.
Yeah, if
Like
your
I
opponent
have
is
this
playing-
card. I've had
battle
this
phase
card in
deck-
my graveyard. Looked at my opponent, and went, "You know this is activating, right? You see your board. You can't not activate these effects."
So let's talk about one of the boys that's been sent to prison. So this is the card that is they banned in Master Duel and the OCG to stop super heavy FTKs.
I think they
This is-
limited it in the OCG.
Nope, I'm looking at it right now, Dallas. Forbidden OCG. They limited
Oh,
another
it's not the
card
one
as
I'm
well.
thinking of.
Yeah, there's a
It's
different.
not the
This
one
is
I'm thinking
Soulbreaker Armor, who does look pretty
Soulbreaker
cool.
Armor, okay.
Unfortunately, like I said, this is Bened in OCG and Master Duel. Just super heavy samurai Soulbreak armor. This is an Earth Machine level 1, 0 attack, 500 defense. You can target a super heavy you control, equip it from your hand or field to that target. It loses 1,000 defense, but it can't be destroyed by battle. If this card's in your graveyard, banish all Soulbreaker armors from your graveyard, then target a super heavy whose defense is lower than its original. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the difference between its current and original.
Now,
AKA,
Chad, you may
this is
read
how you
that.
FTK.
Yeah, you may read this and go, well, damn, how am I doing that though? It's only while it's equipped though. You see, chat, there are other cards that we'll get to that make their defense 0.
Yeah.
So just
It happens,
summon
so-
something roughly Big Benkei sized,
Or
and then
for
just
example,
do this.
the card we mentioned earlier that has 5k defense.
Yeah.
For example.
You only need to do it twice if you can get over 4K, which there are several.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly,
and
I
if you-
kind of wish the TCG had done this department, like knowing how important the Link one is Scarecrow is to this team. We probably should have just banned the part which does the FTK damage.
We really probably should have.
But it's on the other hand, it does mean that while both methods kill the FTK, the TCG method of removing the Link one also means that we stopped having to cram
the
the
death.
super heavy engine for like 6 months instead of for 2 weeks.
When did this card come out?
This is
Soulbreaker
like
armor?
New Challenger.
Yeah, this is new challengers. This is 2014
Yeah.
still. This
This
fucker's
is
been
when it
around.
was
Oh,
born.
It's only when we add Wakaushi, which combined with a couple of other cards that come later, means that you can basically add any number of things from your deck to your hand and just do. That was like one of the first decks that I heard MBT describe as doing cold fusion, and I kind of agree. Like,
yeah, this one.
The super heavy engine type deck with Wakaushi and the other bits, motorbike and some other stuff, is just like, yeah, no, you can just do whatever you want. You can make literally anything. The problem is that your deck also had a built-in FTK enabler with Soulbreaker.
This card was not run very much in the original iterations of
no, not at all.
Because when this came out in 2014, this card's bad.
Yeah, this card doesn't do anything.
Well, even in 2016, it's just not good.
It was bad on release, and then eventually, oh hey, some new tools came out.
But the problem is it inflicts damage to your opponent.
It's a situational card where, like, yeah, like, it's not bad, but also, like,
there are much better equipments.
You're reducing the defense, ideally of one of your big assholes, just to make it not able to be destroyed by battle. When your guys already have such huge defense, they shouldn't be able to be destroyed by battle in the first place.
Yeah. Even one of your guys who, like, your two 2K defenders both have tricks to not be that. Blue Brawler cannot be destroyed by battle. And technically, if you really wanted to use Kabuto that way, you could just summon him in attack position and bet that your opponent can't normal summon won't just normal summon a guy, go to battle, run him over, and then do their turn. Which they won't, because that's dumb.
Also, to be fair, it only loses 1,000 defense.
I mean, true, but like that's still significantly decreasing your utility. Like, oh no, my big Benkei is already 35. He can't be destroyed by battle now. What will I do? Like, that doesn't do anything. Leave him 35. That's his attack points, you know?
Like, at worst, you're putting this on a little shit that you just have to stall for, and at that point, just play Blue Brawler. Like, just play Blue Brawler instead of two.
There really is no good card. Like, there's no good reason for this card to be around. It's either bad or an FTK.
Yep. So next we have Soulfire Suit, Super Heavy Samurai, Soulfire Armor.
I do want to point out real quick, like, retroactively, the way these cards do, like, attach to the Super Heavy Samurais is rad as fucking hell. Like, this is like, even though Soulbreaker armor sucks, it's basically a kind of like ceremonial headpiece kind of thing that gets donned on Big Benkei. This is like a chest piece. The Big Ben cannon goes around his wrist. This is
why I call it Kamen Rider.
No, they're very cool
for that. I wouldn't call them Kamen Rider. It's more like Sentai mech attachments than Kamen Rider.
The big mech form.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The new Ranger, who's Zord, immediately latches on and becomes a new part.
Yes, so we can sell more toys. But yeah, and like I said, these are basically all Union monsters, but better. They don't say Union in their name, but they attach from hand or field, and so on and so forth. Let me actually double check. Was Soulbreaker...
Well, they're equipped spells, but monsters.
No, it was Earth.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, guys, is that Union monsters were equipped spells but monsters, but they usually required you to activate them on the field only because Konami was dumb. So these guys are not Union monsters and do better. Soulfire is actually a fire machine.
You can target one Super Heavy Samurai. Equip this card from your hand to the field. Its level becomes 5. During either player's turn, you could discard this card. Target a defense position Super Heavy Samurai monster. It loses 1,800 defense, but can not be destroyed by battle or card effects.
800.
This is a side deck card. Sorry, 800. This is a side deck card.
It's a side deck card, but I would say it's a useful side deck card.
It's a useful side deck card, but
this is a card that does what Soulbreaker is supposed to do, but better, because it's basically a hand trap. It's like if your opponent, it's what's it? One of the forbidden cards. I forget which one, whether it's Chalice or Lance. But it's basically like that kind of mentality. Yeah. You activate it when your opponent either is about to destroy a battle or about to pop your super heavy, and you just go, no.
Also, just minor sidebar. I'm on Wikipedia looking at this card. It has a TCG player prices listed in the page.
Yeah, it's only been printed once.
No. Okay. No. So the low prices, 4 cents, 3 cents, 3 cents. Medium prices, 43, 23, 25. The high, $1.50, $1.40, $100.
I think I can figure out why. That's probably for the one that came out of Duelist Alliance Deluxe Edition. It was in a deluxe pack before being like a common in New Challengers.
It says
but
limited
still
edition,
very funny.
But also, this is like a super rare card at mode. Like, this is...
Yeah, it's so funny.
No, it's a common. It's a common.
Well, no, that's what Visper said. At most, its highest printing is super.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
Sometimes cards are weird like that. Like, there's a high price of a card that ruined my ability to know how much it was for a while because it brought the medium price up to like, because it was like they were selling it for like $2,000.
Yeah.
When the average price was like $100.
Here's a
it's
card
just
that's
funny
high price
when
is $5.
it's just funny when there's like one guy going, no. This card's $100. Don't look at everybody else selling it for literally 5 cents. This is $100.
Super Heavy Samurai, Soul Shield Wall, or Soul Great Wall.
This card fucks.
It's a gun.
Oh, shield.
Another Earth
Shield
Machine
looks
3,
like
12-12. I mean, I think it's an arm piece.
Yeah.
So
this
it's,
is
this is a
like the little like bit at the top right, like he holds onto it and it just becomes an arm shield that just goes down his arm.
So you can target a super heavy you control, equip it from your hand or side of field. It gains 1200 defense. When the equipped monster is targeted for an attack, you can send this to the graveyard. Negate, but the equipped defense monsters become 0.
This is
one of the ways
part
you
of
can
the
zero
FTK.
guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, still a decent. If you're playing the equips, 1200's pretty good.
Yeah, that's the main reason this card is played. It's not even because of the effect. Like, the effect is cool. But the main reason this card is played is because it gives 1200 defense, so which is the most demanding
a
of these.
4700 asshole.
What are you talking about? It makes your Super Heavy Samurai Steam Train King a 6000 defense.
We're not at him yet, though.
We didn't get there yet.
We'll get there. But no.
Next is another one, by the way, that is one of the names that is just like impartial in English. They call him just Swordsman.
Real quick though,
go ahead.
Did we discuss what this card's name in Japanese was?
The Soul Shield.
Great Shield. Great
It's
Wall.
the Great
Shield?
Wall.
Yes, Soul Great Wall. This guy's name in Japanese is Chojimusha Sodo Kyukyukyu. Because it's sword 999
implements.
That didn't go anywhere in English, so they just call him Swordsman, and it's kind of a downer.
He's
but
also
he is
bad.
here with the big implements. He's red now.
He's also very bad.
He's funny though. He's kind of funny.
He's funny, but he's bad.
Yeah, basically, this is another one that's... this one is 3, though, so it's if you're trying to do your rank 4 strat, it won't work. If this card's numbered to special, change its battle position. If it's super heavy, you control battles an opponent's monster after damage calc. Your opponent's monster's attack and defense becomes 0. Cute.
I mean, that's the main problem with this card, is that, well, it's very cute, and also it's a 3-star, and you really do want your normal summon guys that aren't the equipments to be 4s or Big Benkei.
Yeah, like
just because of how the synchro stuff
see
works.
That guy being like outpaced.
Because like the main numbers in Super Heavy Samurai are 6 and 8.
Yeah, it's unfortunately
it's
a very
awkward.
early stage. We're not really we haven't quite figured out the levels and numbers we're sticking to, because we're like, well, it's we know we're gonna make it a synchro type, and like we're probably gonna make like a 5, maybe a 6. So like making a 3 is probably good for like getting to the 5.
And being well, we don't want everything to be a 4 because we don't want this deck to just be rank 4 spam. We want other stuff in here.
Yeah.
There is a level 5 synchro that is solid. Like, it's not.
Yeah, it's eventually good.
Yeah, it is good. The problem is that it being a level 5 in this deck, there's not many good ways to get to it for a while.
Yeah.
So let us talk about their tuner. This is their first tuner. We've mentioned it before. This is Super Heavy Samurai Battle Ball Tamashi.
This card is so good.
For
the
this is
era
a Dark
it comes out
Machine
in.
tuner, by the way. Which, by the way, being a Dark Machine tuner, really good choice because that opens up a lot of bullshit. if you were playing synchro stuff. He's a level 2, so like we said, this means that your main axis is going to be, 6s, 8s, etc. You can do 5, obviously, but that means that you're getting a little weird with it. So, this is our first case where we
I should say, Swordsman was played at 1 in decks at the time for one very specific reason. Because with the other tuner released in this, no, it's because of with the other tuner released at the beginning, it makes it Churia Beast.
Yep.
Okay.
That's literally the only reason.
Yes, Beast is important. I mean, I would say the other thing is that if you combine this with Battle Ball, you might, 3+5 is Catastrophe. That's a great card. Anyway, this is our first card that's actually going to name check that condition we talked about, which is you better not have any fucking spells or traps in your graveyard. If all monsters you control are super heavy samurai monsters, so there is a archetype lock as well, and you have no spell trap cards in your graveyard, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls that has a level. Send both it and this card from the field to the graveyard, then special summon from your extra deck one super heavy samurai synchro monster whose levels equal the total levels of those 2 monsters in the graveyard. This is treated as a synchro summon. You can only use this effect once per turn. Your monster, my monster.
Now,
this was very good at screwing over Shadal's.
There was also a hilarious tech combo that a lot of super heavy decks tried to play at the time, where I assume we're going to get to Susanoo in just a moment, but we have a level 10 synchro we're going to get to in a minute.
Yeah.
Now, obviously the thing is, well, you synchro that with Big Benkei, but also around this time, chat, there was a level 8 monster released named Dogaron, a kaiju that you could put onto your opponent's board. So you could Dogaron the kaiju onto your opponent's board, summon Tamashi or Battle Ball, and synchro Susanoo. Not only are you doing flat removal on the opponent's big bungus, you are then comboing that into your boss monster.
I do have to correct you. It was not Dogaron. It was Jizukiru because it's a machine. Usually.
Well, Dallas, your experiences with the deck, like after it crystallized in 2016, the first would have been Dogaron because he was first. I think Jizukiru was the second.
I'm discussing when I played this deck.
Oh, fair
literally at the era of new challengers and secret forces, Dallas. It was Dogaron.
Fair enough. I didn't know the kaijus were staggered like that.
Oh, it was like one attack.
2 or 3 waves?
It was one attack.
Yeah, it was several waves actually. Like Dallas, you are correct. You are correct in reading that now. Like once Jizukiru exists, that's the trick because that is though isn't Jizukiru a 10? Is it an 8?
Jizukiru is, I believe, a 9. Let me check.
I thought Jizukiru was an 8. I could be wrong. But I will say, I do know this is the reason you run a random 7 synchro in your deck. Not because of it. Okay. Then it wasn't. Then I'm thinking of a different card.
There are a lot of kaijus you can pick from. Dogaron being a pretty good one.
What I was going to say is, I do know this is why I ran a random 7 synchro in the deck, because it meant that Battle Ball killed Winda.
Yes.
Yep.
So I just had a 7 synchro. I could never summon it with my own cards. But if my opponent played Winda, I just got to say fuck you.
Well, you could technically summon it with your own cards. If you were playing Super Heavy Samurai Big Wara G.
Big Wara G is our immediate replacement for Waka Oni, like Blue Brawler. Sorry, I'm gonna get these names mixed up in my head forever.
Who cares?
Because the OTG names are just way better.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, Wara G is literally the same name, but it's the emphasis is there. Also, I love how it's Bigu Wara G. Like the big part is just part of Wara. Big Wara G.
I still think Soul Bang Cannon is my preferred version of it, but the rest of them I'll agree.
Yes. Wara G, by the way, is Straw Sandals, so this is Big Sandal. So this guy's a level 5 Earth Machine, 800 attack, 1800 defense. If you got no spell traps in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. After this card was special summoned this way, you can't special summon for the rest of this turn except Super Heavy Samurais, so you would be locked out of your non-archetype 7, but hypothetically later you could do it. And then you can. This card game uses 2 tributes for the tribute summon of any machine-type monster. Any machine-type monster.
Yeah, this just becomes the like. Oh, this is the Big Benkei. This is the new Big Benkei cheat. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he becomes Big Benkei and can do other tricks. Nothing much else to say about it. I mean, he's literally the deck's equivalent of Sidra being a 5 that you summon. So like, he's just there.
So this card is so weird because like it's good, but sometimes it's not good because there are other cards that you want to do the same thing with. It's very awkward.
It later becomes finicky, but at the time, especially when Super Heavy Samurai was kind of just the way to play the deck because it just didn't play well with many other archetypes because so many other archetypes needed spell trap support. You just kind of played through this guy because he was really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just free specials. Like it's got its value. So hey, this is the part of the video, Axe, when you're watching the VOD later. This is the card Vesper was talking about first. This card is Super Heavy Samurai Blowtorch. So in the OCG, it's Taima 2, which is supposed to be pronounced Taima Su. It doesn't. So it's not a ni. It's got a big letter. It's got the big, not letter, but numeral 2 in it in Arabic numerals, and it's 2. It's Taima 2. They just called it Blowtorch. Also, by the way, despite the fact that Soul Fire Armor was fire, I think they stopped doing that. I don't know why. Like, I don't know if they reckoned that you would be playing like Gozen match or something in this deck.
I think it was like the set afternoon challengers, and like they were like, "Ooh, we fucked up making that a fire. We're just gonna
so there will be several other guys that you would think would probably be fire machines. No, this is an Earth machine.
No.
This is a level 1 Earth machine, 500 attack, 300 defense. One of the few cases where the attack is bigger than the defense. When an opponent's monster declares an attack while you have no spell trap cards in your graveyard, you can send this card from your hand to your graveyard, target a Super Heavy Samurai, change the attack target to it, perform damage calc. So immediately jump to damage calc, your opponent cannot respond. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can change the attack target to this card and perform a damage calc. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Hey, it's this guy. Arguably also replacing Blue Brawler as your tech card for Can't Be Destroyed. Because
secrets,
then if your opponent gets rid of him, you get to do funny things in your graveyard.
What did you say, Dallas?
Is this Secrets of Eternity?
Clash of Rebellion.
No, this is still Clash.
Okay.
Which
actually,
is early.
Did we skip?
No, we skipped Secrets of Eternity cards.
We're not going literally in chronological order. I have them still alphabetical, but I've got them grouped by year.
Okay. Fair
Okay. Gotcha. Because we'd skipped over a couple cards. I know that.
But yeah, Blowtorch is another tech piece. It's very funny to me that it's not an equip.
Because this is when the deck became a synchro deck. Is in New Challengers because a certain card was released.
Yeah. Well, this is
just a target, but you got your tuners.
But it's still in that time.
You can't be a synchro deck until you have tuners and you have a synchro monster. That happened. But yeah, Blowtorch is a guy. This next card is actually even further down the line because this is their another tuner, but that was the set after New Challengers, which was Dimension of Chaos. I was just looking at
You mean after Clash of Rebellions?
Yeah.
You mean after Clash of Rebellions?
Yes, after Clash. Super Heavy Samurai Drum, Suzu Mi, Suzu 3. Again, we're playing fast and loose with the way the number puns work.
Wait till we get to the card that says 32. That's Mi Su. Like we're just picking and choosing at this point.
Oh my god, it's like Automobile but worse.
Yeah.
Television.
Drum is very alright.
Drum is another tuner. You got a level 1 tuner, which can be very important if you want to access more generic synchros. 300 attack, 300 defense, level 1 machine tuner. If this card on the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target a Super Heavy Samurai, except Drum, special summon it. You can only use this effect once per turn. I think the idea here is that if your opponent...
this is technically the third tuner because we skipped one.
Dallas, if you say that again, I'll kill you.
Fair enough.
But, yes, this is a later edition tuner. It's your level 1 tuner, so you can access generic synchros better. This doesn't actually seem like it does anything for Super Heavy Samurai. It's got no, special summon condition inherently. It's got no lock, no nothing. It's just... Konami was like, oh, shit, everybody needs a level 1 tuner. You need a level 1 tuner. How are you going to synchro climb without a level 1 tuner? So they gave it this. It has a cool floating effect, but I guess the idea is, if your opponent somehow snipes your tuner so you don't get to synchro summon, you summon a new guy. I don't really get it. It seems like eminently okay. In a normal deck, I would say this drum is very good because you could play 1-for-1. You can't play 1-for-1 in this deck.
Yeah, there are ways to get it on the field that usually involve like there are a couple normal summons that we haven't talked about or gotten to yet that
yeah, I am aware they have various forms of extension, but yes, it is still kind of interesting that it seems like drum is just there to give you a level 1 tuner.
It's not it's not a very good card. You would just rather get to other numbers the other way.
Well, and they're normally even, so I don't even know how much it matters. Like, because they aren't actually designed to be a synchro climb deck, because they seem like they were designed with Battle Ball in mind. Anyway, this is our next one. We mentioned him a little earlier. This is Flutist, or Kageboshi.
Kageboshi. This is your kind of like critical. This and I assume another one we'll get through in a moment. Soul Piercer are like
yeah.
There are two early cards that are like your very critical core combo pieces. It's not the right term, but like.
And this is Secrets of Eternity.
Yeah, It was released in January of 2015. This
is the other
early 2015
reason.
stuff. Level 3 Earth Machine, 500, 1000. You contribute this card, special summon a Super Heavy from your hand. During either player's turn, when effect is activated, that targets a Super Heavy. Banish this card from your graveyard. Negate it, destroy that card. You're going to use each effect once per turn, so you can use both. So yeah, this is just any normal summon or special summon becomes get a different Super Heavy Sam from your hand, and then in your graveyard, he's a negate. Yeah. He's a response.
Quick sidebar: Kageboshi are the Kageboshi is the hat, but it's just like the general term referred to like the wandering straw hat, like Ronin, right?
Yeah, the cage hat. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say this card has always pissed me off because it doesn't work. Because Flutist isn't a thing, I believe.
No, I mean, you might write it Flautist, but you can still say Flutist.
Okay, Flutist is a word.
I'm reasonably certain.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's the common one, because like I said, I'm pretty sure technically Flautist with like an AU is the like more commonly used way of saying, but. Yeah.
Like this is a card game meant for this is a children's card game. Like we're not gonna get into the nitty gritty of we have to use the word flautist. I'm like, well, the kids aren't gonna know what the fuck that is.
It's a flutist. I mean, so that's already a translation because like technically the like Kageboshi is like the word for silhouette. But it's based on like the group of monks who did the thing with the straw hat that's depicted in this with the shakuhachi, which is the classical flute. So like there's a couple of different stuff, but it's a Zen Buddhism thing. It fits perfectly well. But yes, this is, this card does the card thing. It tributes itself to summon a guy. It works in graveyard. Kind of doing that thing we did talk about where this is basically the other half of Super Heavy Samurai is a deck that has monster cards pretend to be spell cards. This is basically an archetype counter trap, but it's a guy in graveyard, Yeah, he banishes himself, so it goes away.
The critical gameplay in the early stages was just get this guy in the grave, get this guy in the grave. I don't know. I don't care how. Just get copies of him in the grave so you have protection available.
Okay.
Which again, I feel like kind of like nullifies Drum because Drum's thing is like, oh, if it's destroyed, you get to summon a guy, and it's like, why are you doing that? Now this is a guy I've seen.
Is Trumpeter? Is it Trumpeter or is it Soul Beads?
No, Dallas. There's G's. There's a G.
Okay. Gotcha.
Super Heavy Samurai Giga Gloves. V.
Oh, right. This is a card that exists.
I have actually seen this guy before.
I did play him. I did play him for a little bit because he's like he's a funky little guy, but once you really get the combo of like, oh no, it's just Soul Piercer Turbo.
Crossed Souls again, yeah.
Hey Omega. Yeah. It's time for this part of Fail Portrayal again. This card is not very much used in the TCG version of Super Heavy Samurai at any time, but it was used in the Super Heavy Samurai meta deck in Duel Links.
have to say, yeah.
That may be why I've heard people mention his name before.
The way you're building it up, it must be Duel Links.
So Giga Gloves, which by the way is Gurobu, as in Glovu, because BV flip. Level 3 Earth Machine, 100 attack, 1000 defense. If this card's sent to the graveyard and you have no spell traps, look at the 5 cards on top of your deck, put them in any order, put them back. So just big eye yourself. When your opponent's monster declares a direct attack, banish this card from the graveyard. Excavate the top card of your deck. If it's a Super Heavy Samurai, add it to your hand, and if you do, the attacking monster's attack becomes 0. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. Yeah. In normal play, yes, this is very goofy. I can see why this would be good in Duel Links, depending, because you have a much smaller deck. So, like,
it's because of the battle negation. It's because of the battle negation effect.
And I assume
inherently
also
being able to reduce something, because if you're playing a Super Heavy Samurai deck, your entire deck is a hit for this.
Yeah.
So
and
being
that's
able
what I mean. Like, it's a more compact deck.
Attack is.
There's something to be said for the way Duel Links and Speed Duel even works.
6 copies of Kyroid.
But like that's the beauty of like, I think that, like, one of the reasons why some decks really excel in speed duels and now Duel Links as like an even further extension. Let it not be like many people would think, oh, playing only like 30 cards or 25 cards, I think it's 20 to 30 total. But that's playing so few cards, that's a huge detriment, right? No, that's better. Do you know the number of decks I would kill to play at 20 minimum and not have to, like I said, that's we've talked about this. To get into Duel Links, you have to like either pick one deck and stay in it, or you have to keep rolling accounts. Maybe I should have got more into speed duels when that was a thing, but like, that means that I wouldn't have my problem of accidentally drawing my 5 hand traps. What if I just had all 20 cards or just all engine, baby? What if I had a skill that meant I just manufactured from the ether whatever card I needed to make my deck work? Boom. Like,
what if I just played 5 Arcana Force cards to activate my skill?
It's all gas, no sass.
Funniest.
Like,
still the funniest Duel Links moment in the game.
Still the funniest deck ever was the Arcana Force / Desperado Barrel Dragon deck.
Yeah, the skill
Perfect
we
coin
nerfed
flips.
to make you play more, and we just found the 7th best coin flip card in the game.
Well, so the skill required you to run 7 coin flip cards in your deck, so you were just like, alright, I put I think it's like Arcana Force 7, the Judgment or something.
I believe it was the Temperance, but no, it was initially 5 and got nerfed to be 7.
And then, of course, like, showing that Yu-Gi-Oh! Brain does not extend to just paper, people immediately went, okay, what's the 6th and 7th best coin flip card?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was Arcana Force the Temperance, because it's technically a hand effect.
Yeah. I do like Giga Gloves' design, by the way. I don't know why he's gloves. He just is.
Of gloves?
Like, they just decided to make him gloves. Like, I guess a warrior has gloves.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's not for the coin flip effect. It's just because Temperance is just a Karibo as well in hand.
Yeah, it's a Karibo. That's it.
Yeah. Like, you're not even playing it.
Yeah, you will never summon Temperance.
It's just a Karibo as well that has a coin flip effect tacked to it, so you play it.
Yeah.
So our next one is going to be when I grab it up.
I love Duel Links so much.
Duel Links is
I'm
the
glad Duel
funniest
Links
meta.
exists.
Like, I want a Duel Links like Time Wizard format, because genuinely Duel Links has some of the most confusing and funny metas in history.
Yeah.
This is Soul Beads, or Super Heavy Samurai Soul Makaru Gaishi.
Soul Beads. You are so almost a good card.
It really is. Like, there's
You are such almost a good card.
So this is it's the beads, but mechanical. Level 1 Earth Machine 0/0. Target a Super Heavy you control. Equip it from your hand or field. First time the monster will be destroyed by a card effect. Each turn, it isn't. When a defense position monster is destroyed by battle and sent to your graveyard, you can send this card from your hand to graveyard, special summon that monster in attack position.
So this is a side deck card, because it is amazing in exactly the Shadal matchup. Exactly. Because it makes Construct fuck itself. That's literally the only reason to play this card. Yeah. Is if you're like, oh, you have Construct. Okay, well, Soul Beads, attack with Big Benkei. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I'm not destroyed. The first time per turn, I'm not destroyed.
Yeah.
And also, honestly, like, Shadow also has lots of other, like, very fast pops. Like, you send, Dragon. Dragon might be back row.
Like I said,
one of them
like
is when send, you pop, shit like
the
that.
meta at the time when I played this deck was Shadal, Klee, Burning Abyss. The deck kind of did fine against Burning Abyss, and I really had to plan for Shadal and Klee.
Well, that is the thing we talked about, right? Where, like, that extra 1200 attack could be important because Apocryphal Towers is a big guy.
Big, yeah.
Large boy.
Oh, sorry, other way around. I messed up. The deck is inherently good against Klee because you can just kill Apocryphal Towers with a hammer. Because that is what you do, is like big bands. It's Burning Abyss and Shadal you have to tech for. My bad.
Because so far, nothing in this deck other than getting what's-his-face in Graveyard does anything about if your opponent just does the Farfa banish your guy. Oh, you have a large man? No, you don't. Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get him out of here for one turn. Dante, get him.
From what I remember, the game plan against Burning Abyss players was kill them fast.
Probably, because that's the thing. Burning Abyss, grind deck. That is one of our poll picks, by the way, for because we still haven't done that.
It's basically
now.
Kill them with fire.
Here's another one that's been around a few times. This is Soulbuster Gauntlet.
Soulbuster Gov. This card's so good for this era, but still.
And
I love this card.
this is actually the OCG name. The OCG just put some spaces, so it's Soulbuster Gauntlet. Buster Gauntlet. But yeah, it's a big glove with gun fingers, finger guns.
Give 400 defense.
Yep, because it's got.
When it battles an opponent monsters and they have no spell traps, double the defense. Make big.
It's basically because you can't play limited removal in this deck. You get to do limited removal, kind of.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well,
if you have no spell traps, you get a double guy.
It doesn't blow anything up.
I mean, if you're doubling Big Benkei to 7k, I don't think you care.
No.
Your opponent's gonna die.
You're probably winning the game at this point. God forbid you're playing on the train, where it's like, it's like
honestly,
a 9600.
I would
Even in 2015, you're playing Susanoo, so because that was in Secrets of Eternity.
Yeah, I was in this.
So,
I'm pretty sure you still play one of this today because you could equip it from hand. If you just search this during your combo, I kind of feel like right now, until we reread the Syac cards, I would have to assume that the way you play Super Heavy, like right now, if you were to play them in 2026, I almost said 2025. No, it's 26. If you were to play Super Heavy right now, it would have to be as basically a Tenpai style, like going second slammer jammer.
The other thing too, for reference, the limited removal is not when it's equipped. It's a hand trap. It's an honest. It's super honest. It's like, you're attacking me.
That's right. You said, that's right. It's an honest. You send it from hand, which you can do while attacking, like you could do the quick play with limiter. But it also works in reverse. If your opponent thinks, finally, I've got a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, I will attack over your Big Benkei. Just go, damage step.
Like, damn, what a shame. Anyway, it's my Big Benkei 7.
Also, it's not a once per turn, by the way.
Oh no, this is Kalut. This is just Kalut. Like you're gonna get his ass. Coming and going.
Oh hey, Big Sam. Oh hey, Big Benkei.
Well, no, it's way better than Kalut because it doubles, and then it doubles.
Ooh, yes, that's true. It would be multiplied. So yeah, that does just make, if you have two of these in hand, that just
if you
makes
have
Big
two of
Benkei
these and attack with the super heavy samurai monster, you win. If you could do damage with it,
you just win.
Yeah, you do just win.
There's nothing else to say. It's a game win.
Yeah.
And like I said, you might still play one of them right now just so you can search it and be like, hey, that's a nice board you have here of like your opponent has just a bunch of zero attacked guys or something, or their attack is low. I'm going to do 1,500 damage to you now. You're dead.
I think if you're playing pure super heavy, probably.
Listen, I think the blind second deck is a little over maligned. Honestly, that's probably Master Duel's fault because playing blind second is miserable in Master Duel. It's awful to sit in the client and just wait for your opponent to combo off. I say this as I was a guy who was a Tenpai Andy. Like, I made it work until they killed the deck. But yeah, this is Soul Claw. Again, naming the OCG a little better. It's Soul Shine Claw.
I believe this is another side deck card, if I'm remembering the cards
Let's see.
correctly.
Equip to either hand, gain 500, attack and defense, can't be destroyed by battle. While this card is equipped to a monster, you can special summon it. You can use this effect once per turn. It seems, yeah, like a weird tech card. Like, the attack and defense is interesting. It being level 2 and being able to unequip itself might help you make certain synchros if you're desperate, but otherwise just seems like a tech card.
This is not even a side deck card. This is like an experiment. Like, if you run this, you run it at 1. I
believe it's DMOC. I believe it's DMOC on where all of our equipped cards can now equip and also unequip and go to the field for synchro thought.
Yeah, this becomes absolutely useless later on. But like on release, I feel like this was a experimental tech card for like synchro climbing stuff.
We were experimenting, and I appreciate the like they were trying things out.
Here's the other.
Because Omega, I do understand it doesn't show obvious, but Super Heavy Samurai is definitely a synchro climb deck, considering they have a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12 in archetype.
Well, now they do. They have all those numbers. Well, when we started, we were a little more even, but I assume they have better level 1 tuners. Also, if you're talking about fixing by 1, this is Soul Horns. This is the other one out of DMOC. Was Soul Double Horn, so Soul Horns works just as well. So this also has that effect. It's only got 300. This one's level 1, though. You can target equip. It can make a second attack. If this card's equipped to a monster, you can special summon it. You can only use that effect once per turn. Honestly, this is another one you could run at 1, not just as an experiment, because, again, double attacking with a big Benkei or a Steam King.
You run this at 3 generally, because it once again, it goes to the kill the FDK plan.
It makes the kill, and also you can still use it if you want to level fix, because it's a 1. So you can, like, work it into the combo.
I know this doesn't make any sense in modern context. Super Heavy Samurai had absolutely no searching whatsoever. So you just ran a critical massive equip.
Dallas, the Searcher was part of like one of the first waves.
What was the Searcher? Am I
Soul Piercer?
Oh hey,
right,
would you like at the time?
Right.
He was like the very first release.
As I literally
believe,
put Soul Piercer.
Yep.
Yes, this was Secrets of Eternity. So that's the other thing that the OCG did, by the way. The OCG has Soul Piercer, and so does Master Duel has Soul Piercer at 1. Because there is a suspicious lack of a once per turn on this card. But Soul Piercer, Soul Iwatooshi, is a Earth Machine 4, by the way, level 4 equip. 1200 attack, 0 defense. Target a super heavy you control, equip it from your hand or field. If they attack, you do piercing. That's cool, whatever. If this card's sent from the field to graveyard, add a super heavy from your deck to your hand, except Soul Piercer. 2015 was the key time period. This is basically the super heavy equivalent, chat, of Black Metal Dragon we talked about last time. You know, much like how Black Metal Dragon doesn't have any once per turn, this guy doesn't have a once per turn. Just add any super heavy. So if you can loop this card, great. If you can have more of this card, also great. When they added Link 1, hey, instant search. Synchro him off, whatever. Like, I think the only method that doesn't work is because it's sent from field to graveyard, so ranking it up into a 4 and then detaching doesn't do anything. But other than that, so many ways you can use this. You attach it to a guy and your opponent blows up your guy.
If you synchro it, it still does.
Yes, synchroing, so
I would say this is probably the second most important card in the original deck. And the
I think,
only
honestly,
one that was more important was the tuner.
Secret of Eternity is I divided them by year, but Secrets of Eternity is technically close enough to the others because it was January of 2015. Like, that's still part of roughly the first-ish wave, and then the next batch of cards were several months later in the main sets in 2015. So, like, your initial group would be there. But yeah, having a non-once per turn Searcher is phenomenal.
Yeah. It can't do any really silly stuff until the 2023 version, but...
Alright, now...
I mean, even
No, go ahead.
Even
It's still great.
before that, it was a constant 3 of, and there were still plenty of ways to like
Oh yeah.
kind of cheekily loop it. Like it was obviously
well,
nowhere near the levels it got to, but like you could still loop this
There were
card.
ways to do it multiple times, but it was usually through multiple copies,
Yeah.
as opposed to
Or
like
like
the same
scale.
copy. Yeah, scale too. Now we talk about the main tuner of the deck.
No.
Yay.
Oh, not
We
yet.
have a weird guy. Super
Oh,
Heavy
God.
Samurai. Thief.
Ah,
Oh
this
yeah, another side deck card.
This
The
card
card that,
within was
like,
also in Dimension.
fits.
This is another one that, well, first of all, this card is just the funniest. Oh, this was pre the Master Rule Change Ever card for reasons you'll see in a second, chat. This is another one, though, where the naming, they just went absolutely batshit. It's Nusu To. It's Nusu 10.
Again with the 10. Nusuto, because it looks like a TO.
Yeah, it's just, like, absolutely silly. This is a level 10 Earth Machine, 1000. If you have no spell trap cards in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. After it was special summoned, you can't special summon for the rest of this turn except Super Heavy Samurai, preventing a rank 10 train FTK. You can tribute this card to activate one of these effects. Destroy a card in your opponent's spell trap zone, then you can set that destroyed spell trap. Destroy a card in your opponent's pendulum zone, then you can place the destroyed card in your pendulum zone. Now, that still works because obviously you can't set pendulum cards, so even though the pendulum zones are now in the spell trap zones, but it's still so funny to read this and be like, oh yeah, that they had to write it this way because the pen zones didn't used to be in the ST zones.
Yeah.
But yeah,
no, this card
very
is
silly
a
little
great
guy.
side deck card. Great side deck card. Like
It's a great side deck
honestly,
card
a
that will
mandatory.
likely live in your side deck card forever.
Yeah, it's like a mandatory 2 of in the side deck. Unfortunately, because some decks just don't care, and it's still only a side deck card, because there are plenty of matchups where this card just rots in your hand forever. But,
Yeah, I mean, like, your opponent's playing only archetypal spell traps, yeah.
or like the Super Heavy Samurai Mirror.
I mean, honestly, I think the funny thing I'm learning from this is Secrets of Eternity, very important for Super Heavy Samurai. Dimensions of Chaos, less important because...
Yes, Secrets was like,
Secrets was when it became a deck.
Oh, yeah.
Secrets is when we figured out this as a real deck, and DMOC was like, okay, we're just gonna like try some shit out.
Because we have another DMOC
DMOC
card
is
before
like,
we get
hey, you want
to
weird tech cards?
Trumpeter.
Trumpeter?
Transporter. So this is Super Heavy Samurai Transporter.
Oh yeah,
Fuck you.
this is the card.
Yeah, like I said, it's another card. This is a level 5 Earth Machine, 1200, 1800. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can special summon it from your hand. If it's special summoned, you're locked to Super Heavy. I'm trying to remember when our boy Cyber Dragon Nova came out so that you could Nova into infinity, because this obviously would stop that as a 5. If you have no spell traps, though, you can tribute this card, special summon 2 monsters from your hand to your opponent's side of the field in defense position. Draw cards equal to the number of monsters special summon. You can only use Transporter this effect once per turn. Again,
This card is
weird tech card. Like, the idea is
Yeah.
this lets you set up what's his face? Waraji? Was the if your
Battle
opponent
Ball?
controls 2? No, Battle Ball is if your
Oh,
opponent controls.
Scales.
Well,
Scales.
both.
10 minutes.
Scales. So you can Scales or Battle Ball sync, and you get to cycle
Yeah.
your hand.
You
So it has
can
a
do
couple
some
of
shit
uses,
with this, but like,
but it's weird. It's really weird. Why would you play it that
way
way? you know?
easier to just set up these things naturally, because like,
I like that Konami's trying to give them a turn 1 play, but it's so... That is the bane of,
well,
like,
like the
blind
deck
second
has
decks.
a lot of turn 1 plays. It's just, it's really trying to make the turn 2 like only version of the deck happen, which is okay.
But it's interesting, but I don't know if it's essential. But their other 2 tuner, we will finally talk about him now. It's Trumpeter. He's got the
main
conch.
tuner,
He's
at
got
least
the conch
until
of legend.
2023.
Now this is an Earth tuner.
Earth 2,
Heavy
very
Samurai,
important.
Horaga E. Yes, is an basically having your main 2 tuners be Dark and Earth is very critical for generic synchros, because that means that like you can do anything.
I would argue the Earth is way more important at this time.
I mean,
Mostly
the
just 'cause
math
of
works out better
the-
because Dark Strike Fighter's a 7, so that would be weird anyway. I think
Also, Dark Strike
Fighter
Fighter was
Dark.
banned at the time.
Well, yeah, but eventually they unbanned him. And honestly, with the
Yeah.
with the level
But,
inflation,
Naturia Beast is the main one where it's like, oh, that's very good.
yes,
Like you're talking about turn 1
Naturia's-
plays. That is the Super Heavy Samurai turn 1 play, is Nat Beast and a couple
yes,
other
Nat
guys.
Beast Turbo, yeah.
Yeah.
Nat Beast in a dream.
Yep.
I mean, if you go
Nat
crazy
Beast, please
style,
don't kill me.
you might be able to do Nat Beast and Exterio. Not Exterio.
And
Yeah,
use
no,
some,
what's the other one? Barkion.
Barkion,
That was the
Because
idea.
Barkion's a 6, yeah. You
Yeah.
just do that, and you're just like,
You
hey,
can, you can do those. Yeah, I've done it before. And pre the other synchros, you definitely run Barkion and Naturio. I don't think you ever got desperate enough to run the turtle.
no, Landois isn't that good anyway. RIP Landois. This is another 2-tuner. Like we said, it's an Earth. If you control no spell traps, or rather, if you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. If you special summon this way, you are locked to Super Heavy.
Yeah.
This card's tributed for the tribute summon of a Super Heavy and sent to the graveyard, and you still have no spell traps. You can special summon this card. So basically, this
card
card
is so dumb.
instantly, if you tribute summon him, summons himself back for you to then synchro.
Yep.
And also, if you special summon one of your non-locking guys and just normal summon this guy, or special summon him another way, then you can still access your generic synchros. Like,
Yeah, so
Konami
if you
kind of
open
tried to block you out of doing
generally-
generic synchros, but you could still do it.
generally one of the turn 2 open you hope for is Scales, Trumpeter, summon both, tribute for Benkei, Trumpeter comes back, then synchro into a Susanoo.
Yeah. I think I still want to...
I
was thinking about the order.
Like, I still despise just that was the way we decided to translate the double O. We just made it OO, and like,
We made it Oa.
yeah,
OO?
it's just too slow.
Instead of
It's
O
just-
dash
This is
O,
your
yeah.
O's?
Don't worry, we don't have to talk about that for a
That's
second.
what you come
'cause I-
back to, Love?
Yes.
Notices your attack
And
points.
he was deafened and muted, by the way, so he had no
I,
idea.
I
we were
noticed.
gonna
I
talk about
noticed.
OO.
That's why I
Yeah.
got jump scared by him saying it.
Yeah, sorry. I was definitely muted because I got a phone call from my mom, and I came back because I saw this fucker on my screen while I stepped away, and I was like, fucking the trumpet guy. I hate
Yeah.
this guy.
The trumpet
Yeah.
guy. The trumpet guy's another guy that sets up. Yes. Also, chat got
No,
a great match.
like-
Blow the conch of war. Blow the war horn.
Literally until they released one of the most broken tuners of all time. This is the premier tuner for the deck.
Yeah.
But
I
Maybe
thought about
definitely
switching them
because
because
I would check it
Susanoo
out.
was earlier, but I do want to talk about Shuten Doji first because it is a lower level. This is the 6.
Yes, it's
So-
also arguably more important.
Yes. So, Ogre Shuten Doji, which is Shuten Doji, was supposed to be Super Heavy God Oni Shuten Doji with a G, but it's Shuten Doji. 6 Machine Earth Synchro, 500 attack, 2500 defense, 1 Machine type tuner, and 1 or more non-tuner Super Heavy Samurais. So, semi-archetype locked. You need a Super Heavy Sam as your
Pretty
non-tuner,
archetype law.
and you probably are going to play the Super Heavy tuners. This
But
card
it-
can attack while in
it's
face-up
so
defense
good.
position. If it does, it applies defense for attack calc. So it's already for a sync 6 having effectively 2500 attack, pretty good. Oh yeah, also when this card synchro summoned, you have no spell traps in your graveyard. You can destroy all spell traps your
Heavy
opponent
Storm.
controls.
Yeah, he's a feather. He's
Or
a
sorry,
feather.
Happy Feather Duster.
Yeah, Feather Duster.
Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. God, I love
Yeah.
Shuten Doji.
He shows up
so-
and he shows up and just rip Bozos your phone.
He's
Shows
so
up,
good at
blows up
killing
the
the most
back row,
annoying decks.
Doesn't say anything, leaves.
He's so
because
good at
this
killing
is-
the worst
Honestly,
people.
these days, this is probably not your end board. You do not end on Shuten Doji. You climb through this guy after blowing up your
Even-
opponent's back row.
Even when he was released, the plan was always just to climb with him. Like, yeah, he was
Yeah.
fine to leave out, but like, it was like, okay, I'm shooting Dojining, and then I'm gonna find my other trumpeter, and then I'm gonna Susanoo.
Make
I'm
an
gonna
8.
go Susanoo.
It would make an 8 because Susanoo is a 10, so you couldn't do
Oh,
that.
right,
But you would
yeah,
generally go into like, because
Well,
Saratobi
hey, if you're
wasn't
not
out
su-
yet.
If you're not
so-
super heavy locked, I'm pretty sure there's multiple Karakuri synchros, which are all Earth
Correct.
Machine synchros that are the right levels.
Oh,
yeah.
Like, lots of funny stuff. But
Buredo, I believe
yes,
is the main one.
Buredo. Let's talk about the big Susanoo himself. And yes, So they went oh with the WO. A very bad decision, honest. Like, there's no way they could have done it like 2015. But
aged disgustingly poorly.
Very bad for the deck. You know, not that Konami's
think
afraid,
it's hilarious.
but hey, Yummies are coming to Master Duel like in 2 days.
Yeah, like
everybody
aged
post our Cupsy
disgustingly
emo.
poorly, but regardless, in the moment, I'm like, okay, like I see what you're trying to do because it's easier to just like add an extra syllable there for the English speakers and trying to go no, it's Susano O. You say the
So
O
yeah,
twice.
because the way the OCG is written, it's dash capital O, but it's also written to be a long O because Susano O is a long O anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to
also
put,
fun.
usually
Omega
the
fun
way
obscure
it's
fact.
written in chat,
The-
which is like Susano like apostrophe O. It's like
Yeah.
there's in English they generally kind of like add a break there.
The WO trick is not the first, but because fun Omega obscure fact, Legend of the Five Rings, the RPG and card game, borrows many real-life Shinto deity names because it was originally written in the 90s and nobody gave a shit.
Yeah.
They do have an equivalent. His backstory is completely different because he's like a mortal guy, but he becomes a kami later. But they have a Susanoo equivalent, and his name is Susan Wo. They don't do the double O's. They do no O dash WO to make his name slightly different. So
Yeah,
not crazy.
I don't mind Susano.
but it's not
still kinda, it's still
Owo,
rolls.
you know.
Yeah.
It
By the
fits
way,
the right
Susano still
vibes.
like rolls off the tongue.
Yeah.
The unfortunate part is the card they generally. I'm looking at deck lists. The card they generally synchro climbed into, if you did, because there are very valid reasons to just leave Shutendoji on the board because it's a super heavy samurai monster, so you get all the like equip stuff. But generally, the go-to 8 in the deck before Sarutobi came out was Stardust.
Oh yeah,
It's a very
Stardust.
boring answer.
Just generic protection man.
Yeah,
It's
Stardust
a
is a great
very
card.
boring answer.
So, yes,
But,
Super Heavy Samurai Warlord Susanoo, Super Heavy Kojin. Level 10 Earth Machine Synchro, 2400 attack, 3800 defense, so a decent upgrade to Big Benkei. Same mats as Shutendoji, so Machine Type Tuner and Super Heavy Samurai Monster. Can attack while in face-up defense position. If it does apply def for damage calc, once per turn during either player's turn, if you have no spell... Sorry, I lost my voice there for a second. I'll take a drink of water in a second. If you have no traps in your graveyard, target a spell trap in your opponent's graveyard, set it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. Like that's a fucking downside.
God.
Oh, what's
Favorite-
that?
favorite-
You thought you could mirror force my deck? I blew it up anyway with Shutendoji. Give me that. Oh, what's
favorite
that?
feeling in-
You thought about bottomless trap holing my guy? Nah, it's mine now.
First off, like, what are you thinking? Like, what do you think of playing bottomless against me? Unless this is the game one. Second, that's mine. That's my bottomless now, dumbass.
Yeah, no, like, I mean, bottomless would get Susanoo, but you've already probably gone through a few combos there, so like, you know.
Yeah.
There's other stuff out there. Not to mention, then there's also good shit. Just like you are playing in a pendulum zone, so it's like, oh, you wavering eyes yourself for advantage. Well, no, that's my wavering eyes, dumbass. You know.
Like, look, I like at the time I may not have a target for this, but this is still this is still just a double MST for me.
Yeah. No, just like so many good tricks you can do.
And the most satisfying thing in the world. Like, I know you're supposed to do the trumpeter line to get into it. I get that. But battle balling a construct into Susanoo is the funniest shit.
Yeah, no, it's like
Or no, you can't do that. Sorry, you can't do that.
battle balling
God.
anything. Just
Battle ball is just the funniest card.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can't do battle ball that way, because so this is like archetype required, but you're not. It's treated as a synchro summon, but it's not a synchro summon. Does that? It doesn't say ignoring the requirements, so I don't know if
the
you
way
can,
Thomas
you
P
can
works,
cheat.
like actual requirements be damned. It is a synchro summon, but we are ignoring the summoning restrictions.
Okay, so it's you
because we
special
just-
summon the
it's just
equivalent
how
number
it
of levels.
Yeah.
Okay,
treated
so
as
you
a synchro
can
summon,
battle
so it's
ball
properly
into it.
summoned. Yeah,
Okay.
so you should be able to battle ball.
It's like
when most
Gogoron.
fit.
It's like Gogoron work.
Yeah, you should
I
be
was
able to battle ball when
remembering.
most
I
fit.
was remembering it, but I also 100% gave the chance that I was just playing it wrong. But no, I was right.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Any 8 can be battle balled into him.
Battle ball is so fun.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are your
I think
first
that's
two.
most
your
the
first two
original
synchros.
ways.
And now we're gonna get into 2016, and we start because they both have general in their name with the pen scales they added.
The
So first
Corals.
is General Coral, General San Go, which is Coral. This is a case where they just drop the pun in English. San 5 is San Go, so that's Sango, which is Coral. We just don't try to make that work. General Coral works, Pretty cool
Yes.
looking guy. Do like the extendo art. He's got a big
Well,
axe.
what set is this from? Sorry.
This is... Okay,
Dark Illusion?
get the Master Duel version for the card art. Hold on, let me check. Breakers of Shadow. So this was January 2016.
This fun fact, chat. Bosch is the point where foils are guaranteed in every pack now.
God, I forgot it. They didn't do that for so long.
It's
Well,
not
yeah, 'cause
until
they
it's not
had
until late Arc
rares.
5 that we decided foil should be in every single pack now.
They had rares with like the foil text, which were rares were decent in early sets. Like there were decent rare cards, but it is such an interesting thing to talk about the slow roll of marketing to be like, yeah, Konami didn't guarantee a foil in every pack until 10 years ago, halfway through the life cycle of this game.
Yeah.
So
This is
General
probably-
Coral is your big scale. He's a level 1 Earth Machine Pendulum, scale 8, 300 attack, 500 defense. Your pendulum
I
effect
think-
is if you have while you have spell trap cards in your graveyard, it becomes 4, so don't do that. Once per turn, when a super heavy samurai monster you control destroys opponent's weapon battle, you can activate this effect. The monster gets to attack twice, even if this card leaves the field.
Funny.
So you get a double attack once per turn, and then your monster effect is, if you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you contribute 2 super heavy samurai monsters, draw that many cards. You can use each effect. I'll use this effect once per turn. So monster effect is cool, but you probably don't need it.
Is Coral the low level general?
Yes. Coral is low level, high scale. Level 1, scale 8. Jade will be the other way around, I'm pretty sure.
I have never seen the monster effect of either of these guys activated personally.
Yeah,
I think
look,
I've
like
done
it's
Coral
cool.
like once and it was funny.
Like
Yeah.
it's real neat to have. This is a thing that people have been talking about with the way certain decks work, because they're like doing some very funny new like experimental like turn 0 type cards. There's a new type of hand trap guy the OCG has just announced, which is you can reveal this card in your hand as a quick effect. Reveal and send a synchro monster from your graveyard. Pop a card. I think it's send that card and the synchro and pop a card, and then also you get the synchro send effect. Basically, everybody's like, Herald of Arclight's getting banned, which is probably true, probably deserved also.
Is Herald of Arclight the
4 that
two
when
synchro?
sent you
The full
add
synchro?
any
Yeah.
you add any ritual monster.
That card was needed to be banned for forever.
Also on field is macro.
I
Yeah.
can make a quick comment to someone in chat. Battle Balls explicitly states in text what target one monster in the opponent's field. You cannot you cannot get cheeky that way.
You can't
That
double,
would be
double tribute.
hilarious, but
Very funny though. But
I have
yeah,
a bone to pick with General Coral for one reason.
What's up?
It's the name, the localized name, and the Japanese name. I'm not a huge fan of
I
either.
mean that is his name though. It's Sango. That's Coral.
I understand, but my reasoning for that is because the other one's name sounds so good that just General Coral just doesn't work for me.
I mean, General Jade's name here. I'll put him on screen at the same time. Even is
Sango
Hisui
and
E.
Oh, that kills people.
No, see, I don't get that Coral from it. I get the fucking walking there. Coral, we need to get shelter, Coral.
Hisui E. So Hisui is Jade. So like they're literally named after. Dallas is a pedant, so if I say coral is a precious stone, he's gonna be like, no.
I'm not gonna be a pedant like that because I know it's treated as a precious stone by people because it looks pretty.
Yes. So and especially in East Asian cultures like Japan, but also in some others in that area, it's treated as like a precious stone, a sacred substance, very similar to jade. So like, I get what they're going for.
No,
it's
it
also
makes
a red
sense.
thing.
It just there. I really wish it had been amethyst and jade. I don't know. That just feels better.
I mean, that would make it purple though. There's no purple cards in this deck. We can't purple.
Oh, you also have to think, Dallas. It's like the scale colors are a little finicky, but like you also have to realize this is a weird thing in Japan. A lot of shades of blue are kind of like blue and green is this weird like color where like they're different colors, but green and blue have this weird overlap. I forget the exact reason why. I think it's something to do with culture. Like it's something to do with like older culture. But green and blue are weirdly interchangeable. So it's red and green as in the colors. Of the
you know what would have been? You know what would have been better then? Because it's pink, which I think you can. It is equally pink to coral. General Pearl. Because pearls are also hella common in Japan and used.
Pearl is not red or blue. Like it's red and blue, the pendulum scale colors.
Well, first of all, General Coral is not that pink. He's red, and the backdrop in Jade is also red. Like it's supposed to be like Vesper said, red and green for the pen.
Oh, I get you.
And like, yes, I don't know the exact origins or like when it happened, but yes, if you go back to like Japanese history, the word for blue aoi is older than midori for green. I don't know if like midori is not like it's not like orange.
I saw a YouTube short on this the other day. Yeah, it was. It was only red, blue, and yellow, and black and white.
It's just one of those things where like when like language was codified, they didn't have as many words for different colors, and so they described things that way, and then you just learned that like that's just blue, and it's like it's clearly a Spanish hue.
Did you also see the short where they explained why Frieza is the most polite villain in history?
Yeah, because it's the dialect he used.
He uses this extremely proper form of Japanese in his baby form.
But yeah, so
it's a very formal business.
Also, thank you, Bob, for also posting Cupsy. Join our Discord server. We have a Cupsy emote.
I didn't know the context. I saw Cupsy. I post Cupsy.
I talked about it earlier because I was talking about if people wanted to say "owo." Yummy Cupsy. So Jade is the other way. He is a low scale but high level. He is another 8. He is scale 1.
Yeah.
It does mean you can't summon himself with the scale, so do be careful about that. 1800 attack, 2800 defense. His pendulum effect is you can't pendulum summon except Super Heavy Samurai. This effect cannot be negated. This is still we're in that primo period where like Konami doesn't know how to force pen decks to not be penned soup. So they just make it that way. Once per turn, target a Super Heavy Samurai you control increases level by 1, even if this card leaves the field, so you can do some synchro stuff that way. The monster effect is you can tribute this card by tributing 1 Super Heavy Samurai. When this card is normal or special, you can change its battle position, and it can attack and defense normally. So, like,
I actually ran
making it a sub for Big Benkei.
It's kind of funny. I ran in the Super Heavy Samurai deck. I ran in like 2016 to 2017. I ran two Jade, no Coral. And it wasn't because of the name thing, but it was because that level adjustment effect is so useful in a Synchro/Xyz deck that you could just do a lot of really fun plays that you wouldn't normally be able to do. And I may or may not have made. What's the fuck's his name? Cosmic Blazer Dragon in a Super Heavy Samurai deck once. Which I think is hilarious.
Love when we can make Blazar.
Cosmo Blazer, that's right.
There is one fun design element that I like going on here, where Jade, the high scale, has the red swoosh going up to the other color, while Coral has the green swoosh going down, representing the low level and high.
I will say, it's kind of funny because these cards are very niche. But I actually think they have two of the best arts for the early Super Heavy Samurai.
They're very good art.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
I will also say I
stick
appreciate
down.
the sentiment in the Pendulum season, like the Pendulum series of the show, to be like, well, this guy's originally from the Pendulum place. We gotta slap him a pendulum, and they're not
Yeah, like the
awful. Like, yes,
The ninja guy
Chase
also
does
gets brand, like,
lock
a
you
pendulum
to
monsters,
super
too.
heavies, but you're already probably playing super heavy, like all super heavies
the
anyway.
biggest
so.
problem with the only problem with Coral and why I assume most people didn't run him is because he's redundant with cards that already exist.
yeah, that's the main problem.
It's like, but I like I said, I ran Jade in my main deck because just having the ability to be like, all right, that card's one level higher, opens up Xyz plays, it opens up Synchro plays. It's just so useful.
Yeah. Let's talk about
Like
another
the
guy.
ability to the ability to shoot in Doji when you would not normally be able to shoot in Doji is very good.
Yes. This is Super Heavy Samurai Magnet Jisha Q.
Yes.
This is-
Probably the best normal
Another-
summon
another
until
Bosch.
2023. It's this or Wagon. I can't. It's
Wagon.
one of the two.
Wagon.
It's wagon 1,000,000%.
Wagon's pretty
Really?
I don't know if it's 1,000,000,000% because
It's,
We'll
I don't
get
know.
there.
We'll
We'll get
get
there.
into
Wagon
it.
is a little later. I think that might have been a Battles of Legend card. I'll double check in a second. But this is Magnet. Level 4, 900 attack, 1900 defense. When this card is normal summoned, so not on special, but you can special summon a level 4 or lower Saber Heavy Samurai from your hand. Change this card to defense position. Monster opponent controls can't attack any monsters except this one. So he's Goblinberg, but super heavy.
No, he's also
Good.
Dupe Frog.
yeah.
Well, that too.
Which
Yeah.
I have
Gotta
dupe
Dupe
locked
Frog.
people with this.
Yes, you can also magnet
It's
lock.
very funny. Because you can magnet summon Magnet, I believe.
Yes,
You can.
So you
Yeah.
could magnet lock. You'd have to figure out a way
Which
to get the
I
other
do
magnet.
believe-
Actually, no, you special
I-
summons. You can special summon in defense.
I do believe in the anime, Gongenziga just magnets into magnet and then goes, ha ha ha, you dumbass, you can't attack me. And it gets broken in like one turn.
Well, yeah, you just
Right.
you
how
play
Flux go
Regeki
not-
or Dark
in
Hole, I
non-limited-
believe, was
in-
unbanned by this time.
In non-limited series Yu-Gi-Oh, that's generally how these locks go.
Hey,
Uh,
hey Omega. I have 2 Borden on field. What do?
Dark Hole.
That was a limited series.
Make Black Rose Dragon cry.
Ah!
Who was it that opened like 4 Black Rose Dragons who just disseminated throughout the
That,
entire
I mean, that
fucking
sounds like it
series?
can only be
Was that
you.
me?
Yes,
That feels
that
like
was
it me, 'cause I
that
feel
was
like-
your move in Prague.
No,
was your
it was because remember, Black Rose Dragon was the ghost rare. So of course I opened like 7 of
Yeah,
them.
that's what I was saying.
Because
Your
every
freakish
Ghost Rare I
luck sack
opened, like-
powers gave you so many copies of Ghost Rares that you didn't know what the fuck to do with, and we just had to figure
Yeah,
out.
most
what
of
we
them
would
were
do with it.
terrible. I got 7 Rainbow Neoses. I remember that. What do
died.
I do with that?
We all got Chaos Sword, right?
Yeah,
got Chaos
sure.
Sword. But yeah, Magnet's a great card. I do like his card art. He is a magnet. Don't know what this has to do with Benkei, other than I guess he ate a lot of iron, I guess. That's one of his legends.
Well, no, this is obviously where Benkei stores his extra equipment when he's not using it. Just stick it to Magnet.
Our next guy, Super Heavy Samurai Prep Defense. Kokoro
Weirdest
Gama
name.
E.
Weirdest name.
Also, it's a long E, so it's like pronounced Korogama E.
Well, it's the it's like a phrase of like ready for battle, I believe,
Yeah.
is like Kokorogama, like a
Korogama
what is it? Hardening your heart for battle, I believe, is like the literal phrase.
Let me check. Yes.
Kokoro-
The Japanese word
Kokorogama.
for readiness, which, has kokoro in it, and I think that's the kanji for heart. So, like, yeah, it's being
Kokoro
ready
is
in
hard,
your heart.
but
Yeah.
like,
But yeah, weird
stealing
little
your
guy.
heart for battle.
This is an Earth Machine 3, 100 attack, 2100 defense. We fully entered the phase in the 2016 in Bosch where we're just like, fuck it, levels don't matter anymore. 2100 defense on a level 3.
Who cares?
Can't be normaled or flipped if you have spell traps in your graveyard. Fuck you. You have to set him if you somehow get a spell trap in your graveyard.
Yeah.
When you take battle damage, if you have no spell traps in your graveyard and this card's in your hand, you can special summon this card, and if you do, can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. So, a bad battle fader.
Yeah, he's not great.
Scarecrow.
And you know what Super Heavy Samurai is really good at doing? Running, like, the actual good battle fader cards.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Because you don't rely on spell traps as well, you can just run hand traps in this deck. Like, they existed. You could just play hand traps and
I ran 3. No, I didn't run. These were not real cards, by the way, because the card was like $60 at the time. But I ran 3 Effect Veiler main deck in the deck.
Yeah, like there were hand traps, but we were not in the proper era of hand traps when Super Heavy released, and hand traps existing definitely it allowed Super Heavy to have more length as a funny little rogue deck. That was just always in that tier 3 rogue.
Here's another guy we've seen a lot of. This is Super Heavy Samurai Soul Peacemaker.
Yup.
Soru
This
Chusai.
fucker.
The extra hands. A level 1 Earth Machine with 0/0. Target a Super Heavy Samurai you control. Equip it from your hand or field. While equipped to a monster with this effect, monster your opponent controls can't attack monsters except the equipped monster. You contribute a monster equipped with this card, especially summon a Super Heavy from your deck. Hey, it's Big Benkei Turbo!
Wahoo!
So, this card is so awkward. Like, it's a good card, but it's also very bad to open sometimes.
The problem is that because it's only summoned from deck, it effectively turns some of your monsters into garnets, where it's like, well, I would much prefer not to have Big Benkei in my hand because I need him in my deck to summon him for cheap off Soul Piece.
Like, this card reads like an automatic 3 of, but I don't think I've ever run this card at more than 2 of in my deck.
Definitely
Genuinely.
this card at 3, and I mean, it turns the normal summon into a Big Benkei, and when we get to Wagon, it just becomes, oh well, it doesn't matter if I draw it or not. I'm getting to Big Benkei now.
And that, by the way, the Big Benkei line is
you're-
why Loth said "fuck you" to this. Like this is part of the combo that, like I said, Visper would sauce us with before we knew how to build decks good.
I'm sorry, maybe this is just my freakish variant luck, but I have distinctly remembered multiple times opening both of my Benkeis and this in my opening hand and going, what the fuck do I do now?
Well, Dallas, that's your problem. You should have run 3 Benkei. Then the third one.
No, because then I wouldn't. No, Omega, it wouldn't. I would open 3 Benkeis in this.
I know. You would draw a Balatro hand.
Exactly.
Balatro ass ball ass hand. I've got 2 Battle Ball and 3 Benkei.
What will I do from this position? I don't think nothing.
I'm going to die.
I have opened 1 of each of the soul cards. That's it. Does this hand do things?
Big Benkei
set
can't
Soul
beat the
Piercer
big
pass?
Yeah, basically.
Anyway, we're going back into the synchro dimension. The 2016 run was a little shorter. Just the tail end there. First,
another one of my personal favorites.
QB, Super Heavy Samurai
QB.
Maju QB. It's QB. Should be Demon Beast QB, but you know, we got there. Level 9, because of course, Machine Synchro, 1900 attack, 2500 defense. Little low for a 9, but you know, we can make it work. Also, this does have attack or defense modulation. I should say.
He has a low defense, but wait till we read his effects.
First of all, it has the effect that just they quickly realized in order to make these boss monsters good, all of them have to be able to attack from defense pause, not just, you know, Big Benkei gives the whole team that effect. So it does that. If you have no spell trap cards in your graveyard, this card gains a 900 defense for each special summon monster your opponent controls. It's a what's that invoked monster? I wanted to say Cagliostro, that's not right. Purgatrio?
Purgatrio, yeah.
Yeah, Purgatrio is the one that gains attack. So, like...
This is the one card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That I have managed to do, I believe it was 26,000 damage in one attack.
You did some doubling, I assume?
Yeah, I opened 3 Gauntlet.
Oh, yeah, that'll get
Sometimes my Balatro luck works for me.
That yeah, you know, that if that don't beat all. So yeah, we often talk in Fail Portrayal about how, like, attack modulation, or in this case defense modulation, but you know what I mean, chat. How modulation of stats doesn't matter right up until it does. 900 is a great number for this. This means if your opponent controls one super special summoned Big Bungus, it's 30. Not even 31. It's 34. So
34.
like we'll clear most of those easily.
Yeah, no, like on the servers you say, man, this is a sync 9 with 2500. No. It's at minimum.
Sync
it's
9 with
going-
34 usually.
You're not
This is-
summoning
now,
this
admittedly,
into a board with
yeah.
you're not summoning it's an empty board. You're summoning this into a
Yes.
board that your opponent's set up.
When your opponent has monsters on the field and you're like, I got to get rid of those guys, you get to make QB, which gets a big ass for all its 9 tails, and then you're going to be able to bop them. Like, 34 will beat most towers type guys who like are unaffected, by effects or whatever. So you just go, Neato, you're dead. Also, by the way, decent battle ball target, because this is a 9. Your opponent, puts a 7 on board. 7's not a common number for anything. No, couldn't be. You remove their one key piece of interaction, and then they're like, oh, it's some nice monsters you have there. You punch them. So, very good attack stacking.
Yeah.
And then the other one is, we did mention his name before, but we will actually show our other intermediate synchro. We're filling out the numbers. Very
this
important
is
one.
Sarutobi, right?
Yes. Ninja Sarutobi!
Yeah.
Who's a lot, even though I added his name before, which means I looked at him, a lot goofier than I remember.
Yeah, no, he's very goofy.
Sarutobi's a funny little dude.
Yeah. Got the kabuki hair.
By the way, I just remembered
hair.
what this entire archetype reminds me of. Did any of y'all see the anime release? It was like released in like 2007 or something. That was the 7 Samurai, but like future robot people.
Yes, it was fucking awesome. I love
I think it was
that.
called
I love
7.
that.
It was just called 7.
Was it
But
just 7?
yeah, no, that's
it
what
was
this
7.
art
I
style
believe it
reminds me
was.
of.
I believe it was 7 Samurai. I believe it was called 7 Samurai.
Was it? I can't remember. There have been like 8 7 Samurai anime.
If chat's
so-
paying attention, they'll remember.
Samurai 7. That's what it
Samurai
was.
7.
Yes,
yeah.
yes,
The
Samurai
Samurai
7. Other way
is
around.
Fucking rad.
Yeah. Definitely the right aesthetic for this. So this is your 8. 2K28, machine type tuner, one or more non-tuner, super heavy samurais. I didn't actually double check that on QB. Was QB completely generic?
I'm going to post.
one tuner and one or more non-tuner super heavy sams. But this card can attack on defense position, apply def for damage calc. Once per turn during either player's turn, if you don't have any spell traps in your graveyard, target one spell trap, destroy it. If you do, inflict 500. So obviously, does not present the FTK problem, but this is another good card. Just the 8 is a good number to have in the lineup because it's easy to climb. It is easy to climb 6, 10, 6, 8, 10, etc. Or to start at 8.
I'm going to post the poster of this anime in Trad Games for people who cannot see our Fail Patrol chat. This is just us. I believe they can see, right?
Yeah. It's a secret channel.
It's a secret chat that we are very open about.
It exists. Honestly, chat, you don't want to be in the secret, in the Fail Portrayal chat. It's just like once a week we post 9 billion dumb memes and like card images to each other, and it's dead silent the other like 6 days when we don't have something to yap about.
The Fail Patrol chat exists as like the planning chat the night before the stream, and then the shit posting chat, and then it's empty the rest of the week.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
No. Occasionally, when Yu-Gi-Oh! News releases, things happen.
Yeah.
And like
That's
there are
better.
times when we have like plotted, Prog 2 and other shit like that. Like we occasionally have spouts of crosstalk, but normally it's dead. I don't use it as a public channel because it, you'd be bogged down with all the way we make the sausage talk, if you will. But yeah, Sarutobi's a great card. It's a little funny that he's the 8 after Shuten Doji is the 6. But it is more of a card you can end on because it's either player's turn, so you can absolutely just be like, oh, that's a nice spell trap you got there. Pop.
Mine.
By the way, I was looking up anime that are based on 7 Samurai, and
there's so many.
I regret looking at that. No, but I regret looking at it because some people are fucking stupid.
Hey, my favorite anime is the Star Wars is the Clone Wars episode where we do samurai set.
What do you mean? That isn't it? That is an anime. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Japanese
the
people
Clone Wars
just
episode
ask someone from Japan. They'd call it an anime.
I mean, we know Star Wars is anime because they're working on the 3rd season of Visions.
I mean, Ruby is a very successful anime.
Also true, actually.
God,
Actually,
I see. I love saying this because only the worst people will get mad about it.
I mean, it's even a successful manga, and that's not even a shitpost. It got a manga adaptation.
I mean,
no,
that's
but,
the,
I just
like
said that
people
because
so hard didn't want it to be like they were like, no, it's not anime unless it comes from it's only sparkling wine unless it comes from the anime region of Japan. But then guess what? Japan got it through like, Warner Brothers distribution.
Anime fans are just wine critics. Holy shit!
Well, I mean, yes, Dallas, because I want to be careful because I don't want to be like, if you're a wine guy, it's all fake. But a lot of wine tasting shit is marketing, which is fake.
Like if you're a wine guy in America, especially in America, I feel like
a lot of it's just like psychology. Like you interpret it how you interpret it, and because wine is a luxury good in some cases, it's a case where people have tried to fancy up the terminology. Really, it should just be, oh, I like this wine. It's to my palate, like coffee and stuff. But people are like, no, it's got earthy tones, but with a fruity aftertaste. And it's sure it does, bud.
Like, I'm all for people being their own fancy wine. I'm sick of my Austrian wine where nothing bad has ever happened with Austrian wine. You know?
Yeah. I just say the reason I was saying people are stupid is because you know what that anime they said was based on Seven Samurai?
What?
Gankotsu.
No,
I don't know that.
Dumbass. Gankotsu?
Gankotsu is one of my favorite anime of all time. It's the full title is Gankotsu, the Count of Monte Cristo.
Yeah, it's the Count of Monte Cristo anime. It was pretty infamous when it was, or famous when it was running.
It's very, very gay.
It's
kind of. It's very
the Count of Monte. Well, Dallas, hey, there's the secret. The Count of Monte Cristo was actually probably a little less heteronormative than people may have thought.
No, it very much is. But yeah, no, I'm just like, there are so many anime based on Seven Samurai. Anyway, not important.
This is Fist. Super Heavy Samurai Kobushi. This is from Battles of Legend, so this is 2017. Like I said, they got a smattering. We've got another level 2 Earth Tuner machine, 909. During your battle phase, if your Super Heavy Samurai monster destroyed opponent's monster this battle phase, you can, quick effect, after this effect resolves, synchro summon a synchro monster using materials you control, including this card. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can target a Super Heavy Samurai synchro monster you control, which is level 1. If you do special summon this card from your graveyard, but you can't special summon for the rest of this turn except Super Heavy Samurai, you use each effect once per turn. So it's a really weird in-archetype level eater.
Yeah. No, okay, so this card looks awful, but it's actually good.
Well, so you pointed this out to me. Now we're getting late enough that you do actually have a decent spread of levels. So you can synchro climb by, 1. So if you just offset your previous synchro by 1, and then you add 2, you've got a synchro to go into.
You also could do it in the battle phase, which is the important part. Because it basically lets you get more attacks in during the battle phase.
The synchro during the battle phase effect is also separate. That's a quick effect.
Yeah.
So, like, you can set it up as well to be easy. It's a card that I first started reading, and I was like, oh, this is a lot of text. But it's like, no, this probably has a use. I don't... these days, it might replace...
It looks bad, but it is good.
Replace Trumpeter? I don't know. You got to be careful about running too many tuners.
Well, there's a tuner that replaced both of them, Omega.
Well, also true.
That's the thing. It won't replace Trumpeter because it got replaced by the same thing.
But it's a neat tech card, and that definitely does give you the appeal to the kind of like.
Yeah.
I still don't know if this deck like at this time was supposed to be played like blind second, but is kind of a blind second OTK
it is the 10. This is the 10 ES deck at this point.
It was very much meant to be this proper like blind second because so much of your gameplay centers around your opponent having stuff having a board state.
Unfortunately or fortunately, however you want to look at it, Super Heavy Samurai didn't really become a viable going first deck until 2023.
Well, and that's what I think a lot of the Syac support was about. This is also from Battles of Legend. This is Super Heavy Samurai Helper. Much cooler name again in the OCG, where it's Super Heavy Samurai Otatsuke!
Otatsuke.
Help me out. As another level 1
Help
Earth
me.
Machine 0/0. During damage calc, if your defense position monster battles an opponent's monster while you have no spell traps in your graveyard, quick effect, discard this card. Target a Super Heavy Samurai you control other than the battling monster. Your battling monster gains def equal that monster's defense during this damage calculation only. When your opponent's monster declares a direct attack, you can banish this card from your graveyard, target a Super Heavy in your graveyard, and summon it. The graveyard effect, I think, is better, but it's a very funny hand effect.
It's
still not
another
great.
it's another like funny little battle trick that it's fine.
It's Gauntlet
sure,
2, but in like a weird way.
Yeah.
But-
It's trying to not be Gauntlet because not to say Gauntlet was busted, but they're like, ooh, yeah, no, we don't want to make a second Gauntlet, so we have to find a way.
I
to,
also want to say
make
this is
this not
this
the same
reads a
thing.
lot like this era of Konami's game design. Because remember, this is 2017. We're actually in Reigns formats, where, we make archetype cards, but we want them to be generically applicable because that's how people make decks. Like decks are just kind of like mostly archetype cards and then some generic stuff to stitch them together. So hypothetically, if you played other defense position turbo cards, not that those existed, but if you did, Helper would work that way. If you also had super heavies, you could play generic cards, but again, that's Konami's like pie in the sky thinking. That didn't happen. I don't think you've ever played Super Heavy Samurai as not mostly pure.
Sorry, what set is this in?
Battles of Legend, Light's Revenge specifically,
Light's Revenge.
2017,
Okay.
mid 2017.
There are like 90 billion Battles
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Legend.
It was a type of set for a while. I think they basically replaced that. Battles of Legend basically replaced the Duelist Pack branding in TCG. So yeah, Helper's cute, but just play Gauntlet.
Just play Gauntlet, yeah.
Again, the
Now
graveyard
let's
effect's
talk about
not
a card I
terrible.
fucking love. Oh, sorry.
Well, I was just saying, the graveyard effect's not bad. Sorry, the wiki is now being a little slow.
Yeah, I was having a problem earlier with it.
I know what the next card is because it's also from Battles of Legends: Light's Revenge. And it is the big train!
This is the beauty of me making the list so I know all the cards. So it's like, I unfortunately have to be like, I know, Dallas, you're wrong. Because
Well, no,
again,
that-
we're doing this block alphabetically.
Again,
fair
we've never been going by set though.
That's fair.
And
I didn't know there was more
stealth.
than,
Stealth is before Steam.
This is the one that I was talking about. On
Oh,
Mitsu,
right.
because it's on Japanese 3, English 2.
No.
The
This is
30
Super Heavy
yeah.
Samurai Stealth Ninja, which is Ninja Shinobi Ashi AC.
Yeah,
Yeah.
different card.
Wait, is stealthy not
Stealth,
stealthy? You said stealthy, did you not? Or
no, Stealth
No.
Ninja.
This is Stealth
Oh.
Ninja. And I have
Stealth
to get a big
Ninja.
Deviant 8. This
Right,
is your
we
7.
have 2 stealth cards. Yeah, Aishi.
Yes, there's a lot. There's that weird stealth thing going on. Sorry, he's a little scrungled, like I said. The wiki loader a little slow. This is your 7 synchro, 1200 attack, 2800 defense.
Whoa.
Machine type tuner. Non-tuner machine type monsters. Once again, Konami doing the like, oh, well, you could play non-super heavy. This was like a one-off in Raging Tempest for some ungodly reason. Technically, this was before
Yeah.
even the Battles of Legend stuff. They were just like, fuck it. We had some stuff left in the tank from the
Well, no, I think
Arc
this was
Fire era.
from the anime. I think this was from the anime.
Well, yeah, but it's like, I don't think there were. Yeah, there are only. I think I only listed 4 cards in like 2017. So there were no other Super Heavy Samurai cards in Raging Tempest as a set. So it's just like, yeah, we decided to print this one. You to 7, whatever. This card can attack while in defense position. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, have this card's original defense till the end of this turn. If you do, it can attack directly. So it has, Stealth Ninja. Once per turn during the next standby phase, if this card was destroyed by card effect sent to the graveyard, special summon this card. That's super annoying.
Yeah.
This guy was played in a single episode of the anime against a fucking Glad Beast player.
Yep.
They were on some
Well, no,
wild
'cause
shit. The
Glad
fucking
Beast,
extras in Arc
Glad
5
Beast was
had,
a
like, some
fusion. It's
crazy
a fusion archetype.
Well, yeah,
Glad Beast was a fusion archetype.
okay, but the thing is, not just against a Glad Beast player. From the way it's phrased, a 2v1 tag duel against a Glad Beast player.
Like I said, the fucking extras in Arc
Arc
5
the
are like
anime is so
absolutely
funny.
unhinged numbers of guys.
Like I understand
fucking
why people are
Amazons
like,
were a
oh.
rando in Arc 5. I think there was it two Amazon? Was it
Arc-
sisters?
Yeah.
Amazons in Arc 5?
No. One person did Amazon, and it wasn't her sister. It was her evil alternate self from a different dimension.
No,
course.
there's a pair of sisters that play Amazonas, Dallas.
They are actually sisters, okay.
Right,
They're not supposed to be
no,
alternate universe.
but they're all.
It's hard to tell
Well,
in Arc 5
No,
sometimes.
I believe they are still alternate universe versions of a different character. They just were also sisters.
They might have an alternate universe as well, because there is also that girl who played Gem Knights, which was a thing. Gem Knights, by the way, in Arc 5.
Yeah,
Glads,
there's
Ancient Gears, obviously.
There's a trio. There's a trio of characters early on that I referenced earlier. There's they're part of the the special super awesome duel academy that Yuya and his friends go up against. They're play dual term archetypes. One plays Gem Knights, one plays X Sabers, and one plays Constellar, because they play the Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz deck to be like, Yuzu's gonna learn Fusion, Gonken's gonna learn Synchro, and Yuya will first learn Xyz, but he will learn everything eventually.
Yeah, because he's actually Satan.
Yeah,
He will
he's super
consume the Xyz child.
The
Well,
funny
no.
part about that
Technically, so
He
the
doesn't,
consuming
he
Xyz
doesn't
child
actually
was
consume that guy. Those guys just
he died before the show started.
the Xyz kid's just already a ghost, and he just decides to team up.
He just gets straight up murdered.
he gets murdered, grabs Yuya like, buddy, come here. I'm in your soul now. How does that work? Don't worry about it.
You're two guys. It's the reverse of the abridged of the Dragon Ball abridged meme. Instead of being I'm two guys now, it's like we're two guys now, and we're like, what?
Yeah, and we'll become four guys.
Funny
eventually.
enough, you said that, Omega, because I was thinking of a different Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge meme, which is just Ghost Nappa.
Yeah.
See, the thing is that happens with a different personality, but not the Shadow one. The Shadow one kind of just is his evil side for a long time for some reason. It's weird.
No, I've seen that clip of every time YouTube recommends me the clip of Odd Eye's Raging Dragon, I watch it. There is some really hard hitting hype aura moments in Arc 5 where just the fusion parasite of just like, oh well, next turn you're dead. There will not be a next turn.
There won't be a next turn.
And then just Raging Dragon shoots a holographic fire blast so hot it melts a fucking hole in the wall.
I think the best way to describe it is, while I don't think it's the most tonally dissonant show of Yu-Gi-Oh!, it is the most tonally inconsistent, because the most tonally dissonant is probably Zexal, but it's at least broken into halves, where it's like half of the show is fairly tonally there's still some fucked up stuff in the first half, but relatively it's normal. And then the second half is just all the crazy shit. In Arc V, it just kind of bounces around.
Yeah, when you watch Zale, there's a very clear delineation of we're doing we're doing goofy school shit into okay we're getting serious. We're getting serious, but the ball drops so drastically. You're like, oh my god, what the fuck? Arc 5 is like, oh, here's goofy little shit with the funny little protagonist. Oh, now he's possessed by an evil rage spirit who just grabs him, shakes him, and turns him super evil and kills his opponent. But then he goes away and they're just like, oh my god, how could I do this? I must smile and force myself to be happy now to pretend like that didn't happen.
And I was right. Okay, so the Amazonius ladies were from the War Crime School. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, that would be the time, because that would be, if we're talking about decks lining up, like I can dual terminal as kind of like the, we have a little bit of everything, right? That works. Amazon S is a OG filler and a GX deck. Like I think played Amazon S in the Orichalcum arc, and
Played Amazon S in the I believe she did play them in Duelist City. At the very least in the manga. I don't
was that
remember
her V2 deck in Battle City? Okay.
Yeah, no, she just play it. She just played in she plays it in Duelist City.
Okay.
Or Battle City.
Yeah, Battle City. She goes back
Battle City
because that's another thing that I do like occasionally about the old school Yu-Gi-Oh is between like the filler and stuff, characters actually switch up their decks occasionally. Like they will revamp their strat, and Mai went, the Harpy stuff didn't work out. We'll try this Amazon S thing.
I mean, even Yugi, like, while he's still playing a handful of the same cards, like he's playing the same like baseline concept of strategy, like Dark Magician is my boss, it's like my ace card.
Yeah,
he does like fully revamp his deck in between Duelist Kingdom and Battle City,
and explicitly
Joey
does
in
so as well. Like both of them, I
Yeah.
think, actually in both the anime and the manga are shown like the night before registry, like deck building, basically.
Yeah,
Like it's
I think the
Amazon bringing new shit.
They spend
If I remember correctly,
the whole night together deck building.
Are the Amazon ladies the one that technically killed that guy?
I don't remember.
I think they are might be the ones who killed the XYZ guy.
I know in GX,
They are
obviously,
not that
the
early
Amazon
in
S
the
player is
show.
very famous in GX because she's actually a tiger, and she definitely fucked Bastion.
No,
they don't show them when they first show them killing him, but I think that because they're the ones that go to the XC's dimension and murder everyone.
I'm remembering what happens. I remember what happens now. Randomly, the Synchro Yuga shows up, and like for some reason, when two Yugas face each other, they get consumed by their internal internal satanic rage, and must fight each other to the death.
Also, Yuto is just
trying to squish himself back together.
Yeah, that is just Zark just going, hey.
I need that bit.
Hey.
That guy's
Assemble
got
the
something.
shrine of the silver Zark.
That guy's got something you need, bud. And then the other Zark is inside the other guy saying, "Hey, that guy is something you need, pal."
Oh, what is it? It's that fucking flock of crows meme where it's just the guy leading up like, see that guy? Fuck him.
Yeah.
By the way, also I want to say, MBT actually did he's done a few of these, but he did a video essay type video about Vrains recently that was very interesting and very well put together. Because he doesn't really defend the series. He does defend parts of it as like, hey, some of these duels fucking rip.
No, okay.
Other times, the show sucks.
I found it. They're the ones that chased him into the pendulum dimension. They killed all of his friends. They didn't kill him.
Yeah, no, because like he is alive. He is alive for a while because it's like very early on he shows up and everyone goes, "Oh my God, it's Yuya!" Even though he has like
look
hair.
alike.
Like
They look alike, but you will not immediately go to these are the same person. You go, hey, is this your cousin?
They look alike in the way that all anime characters drawn by the same key artist look alike.
Yeah, and it's like it becomes that was literally Yuya. There's no other person that could ever possibly be.
Yeah.
Yuya mugged me. I'm gonna kill you now.
Yeah, God.
We've had this on stream for a while when we talked about him. Super Heavy Samurai Steam Train King. Super Heavy Choju Joki Tetsudo.
This is the new boss. Move
Big
over,
ass train.
Susanoo O. This is the new boss.
This is a big ass
Meet the
train.
new ball.
This is a level 12 Machine Synchro Earth, 2,000 defense, 4,800 attack, 1 Super Heavy Samurai tuner, so it is fully archetype locked, 2 or more non-tuner Super Heavy Samurai monsters. Now this does mean that if you have a level 10, I think you could Battle Ball him, but otherwise the Battle Balling multiple monsters doesn't work, as we discussed previously. But this is basically the old school way of syncing a 12, is they're not expecting you to make a 10 and then make a guy. They're like, no, you're gonna do this system where you're gonna put, multiples on your board.
Honestly, I I do think I do think it's a good thing in the grand scheme, because like Train King is really fucking powerful, and
Yeah.
I could see them like, we don't want them to go into Susanoo and just immediately climb right from that into the
Well,
sky.
and I think
we
that
want
is
them to,
correct,
like,
because I think that obviously Konami wouldn't know that in 2017, but Centurion showed that if you just do the right amount of level fixing, if you can make 2 Mat 12s, you could just make 2 Mat 12s. Level 4 tuner plus a level 8.
I think the bigger problem, honestly, is you could just Jizukiro and Battle Ball.
Also true, yeah.
well, yeah. Like at that point, Jizukiro becomes Team Train King, but even then, like you still have to use a specialized resource to get to.
You have to find an unsearchable guy.
Hey,
I
I mean,
Mega,
I
do you mind
guess
checking
you
the
could
Portrayal
play
chat?
Interrupted Kaiju Slumber in this deck because
Oh,
it can
you get away
bench
with it.
itself.
God damn it!
Also, thank you, Luff. Hold on, I gotta I gotta show the chat the meme.
Oh no.
I don't know why the blank version of this meme, the caption, like had like clearly like someone put white out over the second bit of words.
Yeah, it's
That's what you
off white.
mean.
And then just force on the face.
Also, like, there's something to be said about like shitty language bits that's just like, oh, my name means this, but Hugo's name also, by the way, for some fucking reason, Hugo's name is anglicized as Hugo with an H in front of it.
Yes, not
Even though we
ones
don't
are.
believe that one.
They were like, Yuri, that's a name we can believe. Hugo?
No.
No.
The thing is, Omega, it's not Yuri. Do you want me to type out how it's anglicized in an OP?
I love his
God, how
anglicized
could they do
name.
that? How
I
is-
fucking love it. It's
it's
so
right.
good because it fits his personality.
Right, yes, it's Yuri.
Yeah,
Like,
it definitely, it 100%
Jori.
is Yuri. Like, it's never pronounced, it's always pronounced Yuri, but when it's spelled out, it's Juri. Well, and not like Street Fighter Juri, no.
No.
We wrote, it's the word Joe, then R out.
Jory.
Yeah, it's
The
Jori.
the funniest one
I gotta watch
is
this,
Yuto.
for the game.
The funniest one is Yuto.
I don't remember Yuto.
Oh, you don't remember them anglicizing his name to a different Japanese name?
I do
Ute?
not. I don't remember this.
Yeah, I don't know why. What's the point?
Anyway, Stream
There's
Training
some
again,
other funny
4800
ones.
booty, can attack in defense position, apply its defense. Once per turn, you can discard up to 2 cards, target that many cards your opponent controls, blow their ass up. And also, once per turn, you can banish all spell traps from the graveyard. If you do, inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each banished. So, this does allow you to play spell traps in your own deck and then get them out of your graveyard if you haven't done that naturally, and also inflict burn damage. Also, absolutely be like, oh, you're using spells and traps? Fuck you, buddy. Die. And honestly, this deck has so many graveyard effects, like we said, because, all your monsters are... Or rather, your monsters have to play the role of your spell traps. I won't say all your monsters are your spell traps, but some of your monsters play your spell trap roles. You've got a lot of graveyard effects. This is just a really great card all around. Also, look at this guy. Look at him. He's a fucking evil train.
Also, he's big
rad.
train.
So he's so fucking rad. I love the nonsensical logic of no. We've put a kabuki mask on top of this train, so now it's powerful.
Yes, it's Choju Joki Tetsudo. Super heavy.
If it was a different
Tetsudo.
color, you could probably flop that this is a Mayakashi card.
This is just the natural conclusion. Where is this form in? What's the Common Rider where they're all on a train?
Deno.
Yeah, I need this in Deno. Just put the fucking Oni guy, the red Oni guy from Deno's face on the front of the train.
God, I feel like that happened.
So
I feel like that happened in a
as
movie.
usual
Doesn't-
in 2020, in late Vrains, before we moved to the new master format,
Yes.
Konami was like, you know what every deck needs? Just a little bit of crack
Sing
cocaine.
a Link one.
Well, this is also the period when Wagon came out. That's not first because it is. We should talk about the Link one because it's so important. But
Hey,
um,
wait, where to go? Wait. Here it is. Hey. I'll show me the. Here's Hey Dallas. Here you go.
Yeah. No. Okay. This is exactly what I wanted.
This is the
Success. Success.
This is
Skull
the
with
den
horns
liner.
for eyes.
This is the evil den liner in Geo. This is the
Oh,
corrupted
right,
evil
yeah, I
monster
forgot.
train that evil den
Look,
rides.
they got the assignment. They succeeded. I have no notes.
So we're gonna break format
I
a
was
little and
like,
talk about the
this,
Link one.
This exists. Look, no, this definitely exists. I have the memory of this thing.
I was like, they had. I didn't know if they'd done it because I haven't seen Den-O yet. I need to go watch the
Well, this is from Den-O. This is from Geo, which is like an anniversary series where all of the Kamen Riders from the past are like evil monsters corrupted by time travel bullshit, and Geo has to go and save them and get the little transforming
Gotcha.
watch from their bodies and corpses.
So it's the new. It's the third time travel series. Or is it
Probably.
the second?
Geo's like 2020, so I don't time.
Oh
Super
no,
Heavy
I've seen
Samurai.
this. Wait.
Kakashi. Scarecrow. By the way, in case you didn't know that Kakashi from Naruto's name is supposed to be Scarecrow, it is actually it was a joke in the series.
Kakashi.
Yeah, no, Kakashi Hatake's name is the scarecrow that protects.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do like that you can see Soul Piercer and Soul Claw on him. That's funny. This is your Link 1, Earth Machine Link 1, bottom left arrow. Bottom left meme. 0 attack, 1 Link material 1, requires exactly 1 Super Heavy Samurai monster. Can't be used as Link material. Fuck you. You are not Link climbing. You will not be doing that, chat. While you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you take no battle damage from attacks involving this card, so your opponent can't just punch it even though it has to be in attack position. Also, if you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can discard a monster, target a Super Heavy Samurai in your graveyard, special summon it to the zone this card points to in defense position. You can only use this effect once per turn.
And honestly, this
Just
plus
makes
Wagon's
sense.
release, made Super Heavy Samurai rogue playable again,
Yeah.
and will never become a problem.
As I just look at the big red text for the TCG, yeah. So remember, the OCG killed Soulbreaker Armor, which is the burn card for FTK, and limited Soul Piercer to 1, which is your non-once per turn searcher. The TCG just said, you know what will kill the FTK and also prevents this from being a deck that's everywhere, that we know is going to be everywhere for 6 months if we don't do this? What if we just kill the Scarecrow?
Just kill the Link monster causing the problem. It's that easy.
Yeah.
It is very funny how like the OCG does things so that like clearly you can play the new hotness in the deck. They just like FTK bad, very bad. Don't do that. The TCG is just like we philosophically do not agree with Konami JP's choice to release Link ones for everything. Die, bang.
I kind of agree with Japan on this one.
I just realized I've never seen the art of this. He has Soul Claw and Soul Piercer on.
Yeah,
him.
yeah. I mentioned that earlier when you grabbing the Kamen Rider images. Yeah, no, it's very cute that he's got him stuck there. Also, look at it. Look, he's sticking out of the ground. It's very
I
funny.
don't like this guy.
Oh no, this card's great. Like that again.
card's
This is a
really
Link
good.
one. Any
this
normal
actually-
summoned or special summoned, Super Heavy Samurai becomes this guy. All you need is a Super Heavy Samurai in the grave, and then you can do that thing where you discard the one you want to special summon and bring it back. You just have to have a valid target to start with, which again you have at least one because you linked off.
For example, normal Soul or like, what is it?
Normal flutist,
Normal Flutist or Wadaji equip Soul Piercer, link it off, Scarecrow.
or if you want to do it before your normal summon, you can do special. Like if you're going second, you can do special trumpeter.
Well, that's why I
link
said
off.
Wadaji. Special Wadaji equip Soul Piercer, link it off Scarecrow, get a search off Soul Piercer, like discard, add Soul Piercer back, normal summon, do your thing, equip Soul Piercer, just
Synchro,
do your bullshit and just loop Soul
But at
Piercer.
the end of the day, it's still only ever going to be a second turn FTK deck, so there wasn't really a lot you could do with it. I'm sure that statement will never not be true.
And I've brought up our other boy here, Super Heavy Samurai
Wagon.
Daihachi. Dai 8, but yeah, Daihachi.
Daihachi.
I'm pretty sure I picked up saying this as Wagon from MBT, and I'm pretty sure he's making a JoJo reference.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Speedwagon.
It's Stroheim saying Speedwagon. That
He
is
says it like a weirdo freak.
Well, he's a
Well,
Nazi.
Strong says everything like a weirdo freak.
He's a Nazi.
True.
What do you expect?
Yeah.
True.
God, the people's weird like thoughts about Stroheim are so bizarre.
Stroheim's a cool character who's also a Nazi, and he's a Nazi. He's still a Nazi at the end of the day.
And
he was introduced enslaving and torturing people.
Not to, go back to the old watering hole in the drinking game, but having listened through Dogs Must Die, Bizarre Podcast, Dogs Must Die, several times, I agree with the argument in the podcast, which is that basically, like, halfway through part 2, Araki is like, oh shit, I'm bringing this guy back. I'm making him cool. Like, he's still a Nazi, though, but, like, I guess he's a cool guy now. And, like, Joseph Joestar has to be like, I'm firmly anti-fascist, but also, he's a cyborg now. I'm, like, 19. That's cool, right? I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, it is never a case of, like, Joseph is a Nazi sympathizer. No, he likes this guy because he's a fucking cool cyborg man.
Araki is probably
ultimately, Araki comes out on the side of, like, nah, Stroheim wasn't that cool, guys, because he's like, Stroheim dies at Stalingrad. And it's like, okay, damn.
Yeah.
All right, sure.
I like to think he got shot in the head by Lyuda Pavlyuchenko. Because that just makes sense.
My favorite part of that, though, is he dies in Stalingrad, but then he just... fucking Dr. Octopus is like several guns out of him.
Yeah, but I think it's fair to say Araki is probably the mangaka I know the most about, because I followed his work. Spoiler: I was reading Part 4 when it released, and no one could fucking understand what King Crimson did at all. Or sorry, Part 5. Part 5. Yeah, I was reading Part 5.
If you're reading Part 5, that would be What a Beautiful Duang, period.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh
no.
my God.
I mean, Araki's also,
But-
he's got at least several books and stuff, but yeah.
No, he's a very cool guy. Shout out to Araki for during what's his fucking name, the Kenshin author. During his anniversary, essentially drawing something on a napkin and submitting it.
Yeah. But Wagon, the monster, is another level 4 machine, 1200, 1800. If this card's normal or special, you can't change its battle position. This card can attack and face up defense position, so it gives you a normal summon that can attack an 1800 attacker. It's very funny. Not that you ever need to do that, but it's again, very silly. Also, love the art design of, like, it's a guy driving a wagon full of all the soul armors.
Oh yeah, no,
Very
the visual aesthetic of Wagon is awesome. It's a shame that it's on a Yu-Gi-Oh card to where you can't really like when you look at this card on a Yu-Gi-Oh card, it's just a splotch of color.
Yeah, and then you see it in full detail, like in Master Duel or something. You're like, oh shit, that's all those guys in there.
Yeah.
And you do actually probably want it to be the defense position, or the position change thing, because you can change this face-up defense position card you control to attack position, if you have no spell traps in graveyard. Sorry, I forgot to say that condition first. But if you do that, you add a Super Heavy Samurai Soul monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use this effect once per turn. So yeah, you summon him, he gets put in defense position. You then activate the effect to put him into attack position, and you add an equip, aka Piercer. And then you can link him off for the guy in the thing. It's crazy good card.
Yeah, like in the age of us like getting back into it, it was like this and this and the Soul Peacemaker into Benkei, and that was just like that's just a turn 1 play I can do any turn.
Yeah.
And if I already Soul Peacemaker, I get Soul Piercer, and then I equip both. really get like
Yeah.
to read off
And
the
this
Benkei.
was
Then I get
this
the
card
Portrayal,
was
like,
technically first. This was Eternity Code, like I said. They dribbled out a little bit of support. Scarecrow was the next set. So like these two pieces. No offense to Swordmaster Musashi, I also don't think that did enough to put the deck over the top either. But like Wagon and Scarecrow are really good, crazy good, but weren't enough in the 2020 format to take this deck over the top, because that was the any for make some link monsters, link climb, make access code talker. Technically, if you wanted to play a blind second Big Bungus deck, all of Gaia's new shit had just come out, and that's another deck that's like for 2020 decently competent at like, yeah, I'm gonna make a dragon who pierces defense and does like double battle damage with like 5k attack, fuck you, kind of shit. But also early Dogmatica era, becoming eventually Bird Up, Tri-Brigade, Lyrilusk type shit. Like it wasn't Super Heavy's time. And yes, no, Musashi is a utility piece.
No.
That's the Synchro 5.
Yeah,
Like, pull it up, though, so we
Musashi
can talk about it.
is
Looking pretty
good.
cool. Got 2 swords. Got a ponytail. It's also a rocket engine.
Yeah.
Um,
On pure
this is
art,
your-
this might be my third favorite synchro, probably, after the 11
pretty cool.
and Steam Train King.
Nothing
Nothing will be
this is
Steam
again
Train
the Musashi with the C. Very funny.
Yeah.
So this is your 5 though. Only got 300 attack, but got 2300 defense. This
and
is
if only
completely
I knew,
generic.
like, if only we knew what this was based off of, right?
yeah.
I don't know. It's probably some guy.
Yeah, like Kojiro, right?
Yeah.
He was a swordsman, right?
We're
some
literally
samurai.
hours away from Summer Musashi's rank upcoming.
Oh my god, we fucking are. Funny.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they've done the Chaldea Broadcasting. It's maintenance tonight, so it's going to be the Samurai Remnant collab, and Summer Musashi, Berserker Musashi's going to get her rank up where she does... that's the one where she does special damage to sabers. With her
Did you try to
NP.
do that? Is that just like part of her NP, like bonus damage,
Yeah.
right?
It's so wild. That
Her
she's,
NP does some extra effects versus sabers, but this is like more gas on it. They're improving it.
AoE
so-
Berserker power creep is so wild.
It's so funny
She's-
though
she's
because
not,
of the way it
she's
works.
not even a top 3 Berserker.
Huh?
And
No,
that's
it's
insane. No,
they-
she's not.
Well, it's because her niche basically got
Arjuna,
replaced
Morgan, and who's the other one that's only JP
It's Summer
right now?
Ibuki is the arts one. So basically, Summer Musashi basically got power crept like a couple weeks later. This, however, gives her a much stronger niche. She's still good if you've got her. It's just that like
I mean, hey,
FGO is a saga of like talking much like the Yu-Gi-Oh meta. The FGO meta is the saga of like, well, this person can do like 100k more damage every farming
Hey,
wave,
in
so
the-
I'll do this one.
in the grand scheme, I have been power creep. But what if I have an MP5 Summer Sushi because my EX luck struck with her for some reason?
Oh well, you'll be
It's
cooking.
still good.
Any saber node is secretly. I saw a joke somebody posted on Twitter. Summer Musashi's about to become the strongest archer in the game
Yeah.
because of her amount of damage to sabers. Anyway, note also
Summer
by the
John,
way,
fuck you. No.
especially Summer Jean's not
Well,
that impressive
actually,
of a
fun
AoE archer.
fact: the one NP5
oh,
character I have in FGO is the strongest archer, strongest arts archer, I should say, which is Summer Artoria.
Don't remind me about my NP4 Summer Jean either. Omega, please.
Well, I've got at least one or possibly 2 NPs of a Summer Jean myself, and it's not been a really great time.
That summer event, like, did psychological damage to me that I think is why I don't play FGO that much anymore.
Damn. Oof.
Which one
I
was that? Was that
understand,
Summer
though.
3?
The
Should
Vegas
agree,
one,
yes,
because it was
yes.
like
Yes.
Sushi. Musashi and Jean were in the same event. I got NP5 as Musashi, not even trying, and then I got like 3 Jean and like 100 quartz.
But to cycle back
Jesus.
to Yu-Gi-Oh design here. Speaking
Yeah,
of
yeah.
also not necessarily power creep, but just design creep. This brings up something I mentioned before with kind of like how the Vrain's era into the early 2020 era is the genericizing of everything. Swordmaster Musashi is a completely generic Sync 5. I don't actually think there's a version
Why
of
is
the deck-
Karna's dad a twink?
Hmm?
Or no, Arjuna's dad's a twink.
Because
Well,
Indra can
so-
look like however he wants. I don't think he's a twink. He's not like Dad Bod, but
I thought you were looking at this card on screen and said that. I'm like,
Yeah, I was
why?
confused.
yeah, it's psychic damage to people. I don't know. Indra's. It's because they're doing a thing with him. I think he's supposed to look like a boy band member. Anyway, Swordmaster
many
Musashi is a
jokes about
completely
him
generic
looking like
Sync
female
5. What I was arguing about was that I don't actually think, even in the 2020 version, like, there was a good non-super heavy samurai synchro engine to put in this deck, necessarily.
Yeah,
that was better than just playing pure. But you could do that.
You put certain synchro end guys in the deck.
But
Which is kind of what
Musashi
you still
just
do
says,
now.
when this card synchro summon target a machine in your graveyard, add it to your hand. If you have a spell trap in your graveyard, you can't normal or special it, or a monster with its name for the rest of this turn. It can attack while in defense position. So this is just another generic math card. Gives you a Sync 5 if that works out with your math better. To make that work out. And so is a whole thing. So we're going to pull up the two new scales. Technically, Wakaushi would be lower and down, but I'll grab both of them. So we made
Let's do Benkei first, because Benkei is the less
well, like I
important
said, I'm
one.
going to put both arts on screen because they're much
fair
like
enough.
Coral and Jade. They kind of complement each other. But the first is Monk Big Benkei.
Which is Benkei holding the soul beads.
Yeah.
Looks pretty rad.
Yeah.
This card looks so cool. I sure hope he sees play.
Man.
And he does.
Also, by the way, great way they phrase this.
Archetype.
This is they instead of being Choju Musha, Choju Sohei. So this is Warrior Monk Big Bank, super heavy Warrior Monk Big Benkei. Very funny.
He replaces your Benkei, is where you put him.
I mean, kind of, but also at this point, we're basically not doing it. But also, the other one is, as you would expect from this combo, standing on some sort of large bridge, Prodigy Wakaushi. Waka U4. So it's you as in you, but it's 4 as in she. Get it,
Now-
chat?
Now, Chad, what could Waka Ushi possibly be a reference? You know?
Never mind how we explained Blue Boy's name in Japanese. Also,
Yeah.
don't look at this flute pose. Definitely do not play any sort of flute music from Okami. Definitely don't do that.
Definitely do not read the Wandering Tales of Shana O. No.
Yeah.
Honestly, the art style is pretty good. Like, it's a pretty good glow up. It's very funny to see
No,
different
Washa
interpretations of Ushiwaka.
Washa Ushi.
Waka Uki?
And same with Big Monk Benkei or Monk Big Benkei. Like, very much closer to the traditional depiction of him. He's got the beads.
Is
he's
it
got
bad
the
that
nani-nada.
when you guys were like, oh, what could this possibly be referencing to? I don't have the inflection for it, but I wanted to just yell out, it's Pikachu! It's Pikachu!
Damn it!
It's Pikachu!
It's Pikachu!
Like, I only bring this up because I know for a fact I can't do it with that kind of
You can't quite do that yell. That's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm still got a sore nose. Oh,
no,
sorry,
it's fair.
Freddy
It's fair.
knows.
So bigger Benkei. He's not actually bigger. I think he's the exact same
Sure.
stats.
Yeah.
Earth Machine Pendulum 8, or level 8 Pendulum Scale 1, 1000 attack, 3500 defense. Pendulum effect: if you control a super heavy samurai monster, you can add a super heavy samurai soul from your deck to your hand. You can use this effect once per turn.
Yep.
Good in deck. It's basically another wagon effect, but it's not crazy good. Also, monster effect: if you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can send a super heavy samurai Big Benkei from your hand or deck to the graveyard. If you do special summon this card from your hand. So literally, he turns Benkei into a garnet.
I do not think I've seen that effect activated ever.
If this card is used as synchro material, is added to your extra deck face up, place this card in your pendulum zone. You can only use each effect once per turn. So he just scales himself. He can summon himself by binning a Benkei from hand or deck.
He's very good. Like, he's a very good card.
No, it has a good effect. The problem
It's
is...
just.
Yeah.
Well, no, I still play. I still play him at 2 in the deck. Like he's
if you're
replaced
playing
Benkei
pure
for
super
me.
heavy, it's good. The problem is that he's not good for the compact super heavy engine.
Well, like even a non-pure super heavy, because like spoiler, my favorite current build of super heavy samurai is super heavy samurai Millennium, because it's funny.
That works.
You just play like one rock dude, one couple Sengenjin, a block dragon, and like one copy of the field spell, and it just works.
Yeah.
So you can still play. I still play Big Benkei at 2 because it doesn't really need you to play around it.
The wiki even suggests you can use Big Benkei as an engine as part of the engine as well.
Yeah, like he's not like people overlook Big Benkei because he's just not as good as Wakaushi. He's just not.
But
That's
he
the
is
thing.
part of the slimline version, but Wakaushi is the card that does everything. So this is a...
Wakaushi is a custom card.
Yes. One of that... often you see it these days where people will read a new piece of support and go, oh, that's a custom card. Depending on the deck they're
This
playing,
is like the custom
it doesn't
card.
mean anything. Wakaushi is like, everybody said, oh, this is a custom, this deck's going to be something, and it was. This is a Dark Machine Pendulum tuner, level 4, so you have a level 4 tuner.
Yeah.
It wasn't something.
It's a scale 8, 1000 attack, 1500 defense. Pendulum effect. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can place a super heavy samurai pendulum monster from your deck, except Wakaushi, in your other pendulum zone, then special summon this card. So you do still play like a one of Monk Benkei as the other, like half.
Yeah.
You could play Jade or Coral, but I don't think you did. You just play Big Benkei to be the target. And then you've got a free 4 on board. Also, monster effects. If you got any spell traps in your graveyard, discard a monster, special summon a super heavy samurai from your hand or deck in defense position. You can't special summon for the rest of this turn except super heavy samurai. If this card's used to synchro material and added to your graveyard face up, put it in your pendulum zone. You can use each effect once per turn. So this just instantly makes an 8 without using your normal.
So you make an 8.
Oh, great.
And then you you sink it off into something, and then you put this into your pendulum zone, and then you add you add Big Benkei to the field, and then you add a soul monster to it's just a ridiculous 1-card starter.
Yes.
Yeah. No.
Like I said, and the fact that like so in Master Duel, I still think this deck is like good.
I mean, yeah, Master Duel did the same thing the OCG did, where you can still play Scarecrow, you just can't play Soulburner to FTK.
Yeah.
And your Soul Piercer to 1.
Also, I feel partially responsible because one of the cards in that FTK was a DDD card.
It's the.
You know about this? It's called like it's like DD. It's a DDD card no one uses. It's like called like DDD like Great Drill Gun Maxim or something. But what it does is it reduces a card's defense to 0.
Yeah, just more. Any way to mess with
as a pen defect, so you don't even have to play it.
Yeah. So no, and like I said, Wakaushi saying summon a super heavy from hand or deck. Crazy. Yeah. It means the super heavy part of the deck.
This also triggers Wagon, so generally I usually do Ujiwaka into Wagon, search like Soul Piercer,
equip Soul Piercer, link off.
Link off. Well, no, not link. I usually sync off.
You could also sync off, yeah, and then that leaves you a link later.
Yeah, and this is before normal summoning. Or you can do what I do for my Millennium deck is I overlay. You overlay for Gallant Granite, pitch, add Golem that guards the Millennium Treasure.
Great guy. Now, do keep in mind, chat, you do have to be careful about this because
silly.
The discard to summon a super heavy from hand or deck does lock you. But if you just have any other generic extender and Wakaushi, you're still staying generic. You can freely sync any 8 or overlay for any 4. And Gallant Grant's another one of those guys that much like King of the Feral Imps, whenever they eventually get around to printing another good rock deck that's not just Block Dragon Turbo, yep, block, Gallant Granite's going to hell.
Yes.
Any two assholes search any rock monster is going to die. Like,
It is merely a matter of time.
Yeah.
I think there are several other rank 4s that are similar. Not all of them are generic, but those are basically like asking to be problem children because we've talked about this before, but rank 4 spam is like the ultimate toolbox of toolboxes. There are so many decks that are designed to spam rank or level 4s for any reason. And also,
I would
just
say
4
I
was
would
the
argue
like,
Omega.
core deck.
I don't think rank 4 is the worst generic spam. I think sync 8 is the worst generic spam. But it breaks down to double 4s anyway.
Yeah. Level 4 abuse is because level 4 was like the level that most people got into their head was the key so long ago, like even back in the fucking beatdown days, Earth beats and shit, level 4s, baby. So many cards got printed for that because that's how people played, so that we ended up with the system where like, oh yeah, no, there's shitloads of level 4 generic extenders, whether that's syncing for 8 or, going for overlays, or even generic link spam. God knows that like there's so many ways you could shit out 4s on boards and then link them.
But here's my one problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! My biggest problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Being an eternal format. It avoids the problem that most Magic formats have, that a lot of cards weren't written to be like modern cards. So they like have effects that at the time were nothing, but now they're broken as shit. Like Gale Dogra is a great example. That card was unplayable for like 50 years. And now it's played in a bunch of decks because its effect is just pay 3,000 life points, send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard.
Yeah.
Herald of Arclight trigger, what's the like? Garura, Entis,
there, Dallas, you may know because you play Jank, but I was gonna say you don't even know. There's a whole world. If you're playing certain decks that just exist to send guys from the extra deck, you can make a suite of 15 3-ofs. Fossil Skullwagon, Entis, Garura, Herald of Arclight, all this shit. Like, there's so many cards. Mirror Logic Aggregator is a rank 9 that when sent negates a card face up. That's what you play in like Ryzeal and shit. There's a couple of other Xyz that also have send effects. What's that face? There's that Sync 6 Worm Dragong. Or not Dragong. I forget its name. Golden Cloud something. But that's like a pop when sent. Like, there's so much shit. It's become a whole mechanic, you know. Anyway, I've pulled up, by the way, Super Heavy Samurai Motorbike. Talking about Common Rider ass cards.
Golden Cloud Beast belong.
Yes, thank you, Golden Cloud Beast. But yeah, Super Heavy Samurai Motorbike or by Q.
Motorbike.
By Q. But yeah, also, like I said, Common Rider is fuck. Look at this bike.
It's fucking rad.
It's a rad bike.
Yeah.
Fucking rad.
So they actually remembered to put a once per turn on this, which is good. But also it's still broken.
Yeah, still we made the ultimate tuner. This is another card that becomes part of the engine. So this is a machine tuner, level 2, 800 attack, 1200 defense. It's got no spell traps.
He already has him in the bike.
This card reads discard search Wakaushi.
Myself, yeah.
Unless you already
if you have no spell traps, you can discard this card, add a Super Heavy Samurai, except Motorbike. You can use this effect once per turn. Once per turn, target a machine monster you control increases level by 2. And you may be like, oh, but how do I get my tuner back? Gee, how do you get your tuner back? In the deck that has a Link 1 that searches a card.
Man, if only there was a way. If only there was a way.
Simply not possible.
Just
the reason I love...
Go ahead.
So the reason I call Super Heavy Samurai like two different decks is because I feel like in the old Super Heavy Samurai, your extra deck was 90% Super Heavy Samurai cards. Like you were running the suite of Super Heavy Samurai monsters.
It was very much a pure strat. Like I said earlier in the stream, it's just because of the nature of the way the cards worked. Yeah, there were a few pieces you could maybe tech in, but it kind of required it to be a pure strat because you couldn't rely on a lot of outside support.
And now modern Super Heavy Samurai, you're just running all kinds of bullcrap. Like, what are some of the fun ones that I've run in modern Super Heavy Samurai?
Well, let me crack what the wiki says for recommended cards and look at the extra deck. Let's see. Dawn Dragster, Samurai Destroyer, Tilting Entrainment, Axel Synchro Stardust.
You're thinking way too generically.
Rebu.
What if I told you the Springan suite, Merrymaker and the Captain Sargas.
I guess you could do that. I mean, I'll say this, Dallas, you seem to be fairly unique. Almost nobody, because it has tuners, thinks of this as a four strat. Almost everybody I've heard it talked about is a synchro deck, because before it got banned, you could use this to make Barone. Now you can't.
Well, you can run both. You can run both. Like I run. Also, Cleafort Genius is another one.
Here we go. Yeah, here's the recommendation. I see it now, because we've got, there's Gear Gigan X, there's Merrymaker. If you're doing Therion King, you can run Champion Sargas, the champ. Armored Train Iron Wolf. Hey, another guy who got banned, Baguska. That could be your turn one, is Baguska Pass. Cleafort Genius, Platinum Gadget for Lynx. Like
Ancient Gear crossbow thingy.
Ancient Gear Ballista? Maybe.
Yeah,
could work. Also, by the way, I want to say there's another very funny card that I forgot to mention as well. Another generic guy that came out in Dama that works, though, is Anti-Human Intelligence Messiah, is a level 8 Light Pendulum 0 scale. Its pendulum effect is Macrocosmos, and then it lets you add pendulums to your extra deck face up and shit like that to special summon it. And you know, so it's another 8 pendulum scale that's low that does weird shit in your deck.
I believe we still technically have 3 Super Happy Samurai monsters left.
We got more than that, bud.
Oh, more than that? Okay, fair enough.
You might be forgetting that there was a big wave in Sayak, and unfortunately, not all of them were Motorbike and Wakaushi Big Benkei. Here's a card that I do not think I've seen.
The extra deck cards.
This is not an extra deck card. This is a main deck. Super Heavy Samurai Security. Do-Shin.
No. Yeah.
I've never seen this.
Docn. Do-Shin is a name for a magistrate, so he's got the baton for that, the lantern. Very silly.
You got the jute.
Yeah. Love me a jute. Just like a jute fighter. But security here is an Earth Machine 4 with 500 attack, 50 defense,
this guy,
normal or special. You can add a face-up Machine Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. Is a good combo with Messiah. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you contribute it special summon Earth Machine with 1500 or less attack from your hand or graveyard, except Samurai Security. You're going to use this effect once per turn. Again, a card that is good and super heavy, but is technically generic. It just checks Earth Machines and Machine Pendulum monsters. Oh, by the way, I should clarify. It's good with Messiah because Messiah puts another pen monster on your extra deck face up. It's a Cybers, but you could use it to stack your Wakaushi, add it back, and then have a big fucking guy who's, got effects. Messiah's monster effect on field is once per turn when your opponent special summons a monster, you can banish it until the end phase, I think.
You got a big fucking asshole.
Messiah sucks ass. He is an annoying ass card. Again, his pendulum effect is just Macrocosmos or Dimension Figure.
How many points in Genesis is Scarecrow? Oh no, wait, they don't have links.
None. Yeah, no links.
Why does everything not work in Genesis?
I mean, it's because they would have to point several of these cards probably at 100 if you could play them. Like, this is an engine that in Genesis would be also super powerful and annoying.
Well, yeah, you probably have to put Wakaushi at like 100. I'm not even gonna lie, but
that's the weird thing where, like, again, they marketed it a little bit as a Yugi Boomer take. I do genuinely think it was an attempt to simplify their point list and simplify the board state to not include like the EMZs and the Pen Zones. Is just like, we're not gonna fuck with the EMZ or Pen Zones. And also that means we don't have to assign points to every single Link monster. You know, we don't have to bloat our point list with every single Link one costs you at least 50 points or something. Like,
yeah, no, it's a matter of convenience. It's a matter of like.
On the one
I
hand,
hope someday they can.
on the
work
one hand,
up
I
to
understand.
letting pendulums work.
On one hand, I understand. On the other hand, it makes me not want to play the format because most of my favorite decks do not work.
I know. It rankles your jank brain, but also it is because pendulums and links can be stupid good. Like there's so much. I mean, and I'd love to play budget decks in it. But man, give me Metal Foes, you know.
Yeah, no. One of the very first decks I tried to build when we were Sun Genesis, I'm like, I'll do Goki Metal Foes. I was like, oh right,
Oh, wait,
I
can't. Literally can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
It's not
I
in our
can't
format.
do
It's no pens, no links.
Yeah, I can't like. 'Cause I was like, oh, that was like one deck that I played. I was like, oh, this deck fucking rocks so hard. Like it's just so cool. And I was like, why can't I like find cards?
On the one hand, I hope Genesis is a successful format. On the other hand, I hope it's not too successful.
I don't think it will overtake TCG because it does seem like part of the idea of Genesis is they do want it to be a distinct meta. So there will be people who want to play the coolest, hottest shit decks, and Genesis will be like, no, fuck you. Every single, every single new 11 notes cards costs 100 points. 11 notes isn't that good, but you know what I mean. Like, brand new
I
archetype
can't
cards
play
will be
my
aggressively
favorite.
pointed.
Like, for example, you want to know what my favorite variant of Super Heavy Samurai that I just started playing a couple of months ago is? It will break your brain, by the way. Guess what archetype I combined with Super Heavy Samurai?
Adamancipator.
No, that would make sense.
That's my problem. It made too much sense. It wasn't weird enough.
Yeah. It is not a machine archetype, I'll say that.
Megalith.
Machine locked.
No. I also don't think it's not even a type archetype. It is a Tikbu style archetype. It's relatively new. No one knows how to play it.
You better not be playing it. Well, no, you wouldn't. That's too new. You can't be playing any of Craft Super Heavy.
No. Not that new. It's a penned archetype, I'll say that.
There's no way you made not Sulfacord. What's the one that's even more annoying than Sulfacord?
Aliens?
Valence?
Okay,
Yep.
wow. That's older than I was thinking, but you're right. I never would have guessed that.
Yeah,
What do you mean
you
you're
said-
playing Valence? What do you mean, Dallas?
It works.
I mean, I guess, I was going to say
There was
Valence
no-
is like the
every
most
Valence
sauceless
spell-
deck of all time.
Every valent spell, for the most part, with one exception, is a field or continuous spell. So they don't go to grave. And you can a lot of valent spells, like it's Valence War, it's the place of the beginning. If it's in your graveyard, you can banish it to activate an
They
effect.
are just kind of extra guys. They do have a couple of machines in them.
Look, I'm not saying it's a great deck, but it's a very funny rogue deck because no one knows how to play against it at all.
I mean, listen, that's a power. Like I've mentioned this before to you, Dallas, but I haven't said this to Vespera because you haven't been on a fail portrayal in a little bit. Holidays are hectic, I know.
I've been
But
in and out. I've been very in and out.
Enya Craft is getting tops. It's getting top cuts at regionals. That's the new machine pendulum flip deck. The primary way it seems to win is the fact that nobody has read what those cards do, so you just don't understand how to play against the deck.
I mean, I remember like when I was playing like in paper, Cyframes managed to snag a top or two like in like the first week or two of the set that it came out in, just because people like did not understand the rulings of how the deck worked. Like what do you mean I can't torrential your Cyframes? They're hitting the board. Like they're like you're summoning the Cyframes. Why can't I torrential before you synchro summon? It's like, oh well, because they're summoning like they're summoning in the chain, so you can't respond to them summoning.
Yeah, you gotta wait.
Yeah, and like I'm gonna synchro that you can respond to the torrential of the I'm synchroing. I'm synchroing into an Omega, which will just spam off the board to try to torrential.
Yeah, and then you wasted the torrential. And also just like not realizing the rules of like psi frames of just like, what do you mean you've got a psi frame that activates when I attack and when I activate spell cards and monster cards? You've got a whole bunch of different psi frames, and it's like, yes, this deck is oops all hand traps.
Surely I can play a trap card though. Like I have this one trap card. Yeah, like what the fuck do you mean? You have a trap counter? Who plays trap counters in Twitch 2017 or whatever it came out?
This, by the way, is Super Heavy Samurai Soul Gaia Booster.
Oh hell yeah!
This card is like
Pretty cool looking.
decently good.
It looks rad.
I've played this card before.
It looks pretty cool. It's another case of like it's an interesting tech card. I don't know if you need to play it, but you can play it. This is a level 4 Earth Machine 0/0, but it's a soul card, so it can target a super heavy you control and equip it from your hand or field. The equipped monster is a tuner. It's treated as a tuner. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard and this card was equipped to a monster by this card's effect, you can special summon it. And then you can only use this effect once per turn. So it's just free extension of 4s, but also just makes anybody a tuner.
If you have Xyz cards in your deck, this is a very good card.
Yeah, because it's a soul armor that's a 4, so you can just equip it from hand, special summon it. You have 2 4s.
Yeah.
Like, very flexible card. Again, don't know if it's good, but Super Heavy has become one of those decks, like a lot of anime decks, but it's a deck that you can build probably 9 billion different ways, and some of them are not going to be bad. They're going to just be different.
Yeah, there was a recent. I don't think it was a. I think it's an OCG tournament where Super Heavy Samurai Gem Knight made an appearance.
Gem Knight's another deck you can also build about 9 billion ways. God, like you said that, and my brain just like, how?
I mean, the only spell card you really need is Brilliant Fusion.
I mean, I guess. Ugh.
They did unban. Well, actually, I don't remember. Did the OCG ever ban Brilliant Fusion or just limit it 1?
No, OCG was limit 1.
Okay.
I believe this was a Genesis tournament or something. It's called Sao Mao Cup, whatever that is.
Oh, Chow Mao?
So here's Stealthy, and this is the card. By the way, again, just to re-emphasize what Vesper brought up about how bad this is a 2023 card. This was modern Konami decided to be this bad. So it's supposed to be on Mitsu, on 32. Huh?
Yeah, which is like Onmitsu, just like the term for like stealthy, covert, or whatever. Yes. But no, it's not only is it the alternative way of saying 3. Normally we think San. No, Mi is also a like the thing is though, the problem, Mitsu. Mitsu is also is another word to just say 3. So it could have just been 3. But no. We had to be Mitsu, as in me, because
on 32. Yeah.
There's so much about numbers that I like.
Also, I want to point out another quirk. It's an English quirk, so I can understand they're not getting it. But like, it's written 3-2. We would pronounce that 32. We don't pronounce it 3-2. Where in Japan usually it sounds closer to like actually being like 3 10s and 2 kind of a thing. Yeah. But no, we have a different way in English of saying that if it's 3 10s. It's 30.
Yeah. 32 would be sankyuni.
Yeah.
But also, if you just have the number 3, it can be san, mi, or mitsu. We don't need the 2 here.
Yeah, it's so weird for them to do it.
The 2 is just here because someone said on mitsu. It's like, oh, like mitsu. Well, we can't just do 3 because I get the like the theming is like, oh no, like each like number or letter is just a singular syllable. So we can't have 3 and be it's on mitsu. It has to be on mi tsu. But
Just a wacky little guy. Wacky guy.
I was holding this in for this card because it bothers me so much.
Oh no, and I get it. Like, it's just so weird. Why is he like that? Like, I get, obviously, like you said, it's on Mitsu, so it's like a really easy pun, but it's like, why did you do 32? You could have simplified this. Also, it means that you're mixing the joke. Like, you're making it 3 and 2, and then you're doing the pronunciation to be a Japanese way to say 3, and then an English way, the loanword way to say 2. It's very silly. Anyway, this is basically just the platonic ideal of the super heavy samurai who steals your opponent's spell traps. This is a level 1 earth machine with 200 attack and 700 defense. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can special summon it from your hand. You can only special summon him once per turn this way. If you have no spell traps in your graveyard, you can quick effect tribute this card, target a spell trap in your opponent's graveyard, set it to your field, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect once per turn. So, like, they just made him a quick effect to steal. And he's a free summon.
Yeah.
Just more extension.
I don't think he's very good.
He's not. He's not. That's why his name bothers me even more. Like if it was just a fine card, I'm like, whatever, cool. But like, no, this card kind of sucks. It also is just the worst.
Yeah.
Also, like, okay, I get the idea of the aesthetic. Like, we haven't really talked much about the designs of these guys.
No, this art is kind of bad.
Generally, well, good across the board. Like, okay, I get the like. Swollen mouth. What the fuck is going on with his?
This
like,
is giving
scarf,
Mega
right?
Man.
His scarf is off in a fucking like plug or something.
A sippy cup.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
Like,
they do kind of have like an engine sub theme, but
like,
then the
the
rest of
art
it is not
isn't-
very engine-like.
the art
It's just
isn't-
got some.
here's the
tubes.
thing. I would say this art is not bad. It just is very disconnected with the rest of the arts.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't fit.
Yeah, no, it's super heavy adjacent, but yeah, it feels like they went a little too weird with it. Like, yeah, I don't know what, because like I said, most of them are machine or car parts, you know, but I don't know what part that's supposed to be that his scarf is. I get the pose, like it's very iconic, but then like you said,
Yeah, no,
it ends
like,
in like a weird spark plug
I had
thing.
no problems with like the pose or like
Yeah.
the overall aesthetic isn't wrong. It's just something okay, but like something happened.
Why,
Something
though?
happened in the planning stage where this guy just sort of like just didn't get all the way.
There was like one other art that I felt that with. I can't remember what it was. It was for like one of those cards that was like released in one of one set and didn't matter at all. It was like the pink one. I can't remember what it was called, but like there are a few arts. Like most of the art for Super Heavy Samurai I haven't been commenting on because it's all very good.
Yeah,
And I would just be saying, I really like this over and over
Like
again.
honestly, I think the card we've said, or the cards we've said the most about is the soul cards, because those are like pieces of gear. They are attachments, so you're like,
Yeah.
oh, what's this? Yeah, it's a gun that goes here. Or it's a claw arm.
And like Steam Train King, obviously, because I mean it's a fucking train with a kabuki face. Like I'm not gonna not say anything.
No,
and-
yeah,
and check and see what's up.
Fucking rap.
But yeah, this is a weird one. Let's move on to
Yeah.
not a weird one. This is another pretty good card art. This is Super Heavy Samurai Commander Shana Wo. Or Shana
Shana?
Yes.
Shanawo, Awo.
Chojin
Hello.
Shinso Shana O.
I do like that. I do like you look at this guy and immediately say, yeah, this is Wakaushi with this is Wakaushi in armored up.
Yeah, this isn't just Ushiwara.
Oh my
Wakaushi
god!
Shitsuna.
I didn't realize from the original Wakaushi art, it has the scale. It has the scale eyes.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
And now we got this. Because guess what? This is a synchro pendulum.
Ooh,
Yep.
nice.
So yeah, this is one of those guys. So the green and red color scheme also really works for that. And it has kind of the downward swooping green side again, because it's the low scale, or a low scale. Commander Shana-O is a Dark Machine 8, Pendulum Scale 1, 2,000 attack, 2,500 defense. So kind of more normal stat spread. First of all, Pendulum Effect. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can special summon this card. And then, if you have no spell traps in your graveyard, change that opponent's monster attack to 0 and negate its effects. You're going to use this effect once per turn. So just, if it's in your pen scale, your opponent can't attack you once. You're just going to be like, yes, your monster, 0. Its effect, negated. It is a
think it's
completely generic Sync 8.
Yeah.
Can attack while in defense position, apply its defense or damage calc. Once per turn, during the battle phase, if you control the Synchro Summoned card, quick effect, special summon a Super Heavy Samurai from your graveyard, or face-up spell and trap zone, then put this card in your pen zone. It just swaps out. Also, by the way, Super Heavy Samurai monster card in your graveyard or face-up spell trap zone. I don't know if that gets around Sinful Spoil's Snake Eye. Because that's treated as a continuous spell card. So I don't know if that works.
What's the exact phrasing of this guy?
Yeah. He says a Super Heavy Samurai monster card from your graveyard or face-up spell trap zone. So I don't know if it works as a counter to that. That might just be for pendulums. But still, that means you can summon your pendulum scales out.
What is it the monster? Is it a monster effect to control?
Yes, monster effect. Special summon one Super Heavy Samurai monster card from your graveyard or spaceship.
I'm pretty sure it would because this is a weird ruling case that like harkens to like Vision Heroes, where they're treated as continuous spell cards, but the cards are still recognized as Vision Hero cards on the board, so it should work.
Yeah, so you still know that is a Super Heavy Samurai monster card. It's just being currently treated as a continuous spell. That's a very edge case thing, but that is very funny that like this card came out in 2023, like when Sinful Spoil Snake Eye was like a thing, and that was a very novel form of removal to be like, hey, your monster, it's a continuous spell, put it in your back row. You can't activate its monster effect. It's not treated as a monster card right now. But yeah, this is a generic 8 that does very interesting battle phase stuff. This is not like a killer app card, but it's a pretty good card for the deck. A pretty decent 8. And I like the idea, especially like the idea of swapping with your pen scale.
I think the biggest problem with this card is it would replace Sarutobi, and I think Sarutobi is low-key better.
Sorry, I was yawning. Yeah. Let's see. Sarutobi
I think the main thing with this card kind of is just it's a sync 8 that just doesn't really stand out in terms of stats.
You also just don't like it does the same thing. Like, yes, this gives you more kill potential, but that's your entire deck at this point. Like, if there's one thing that they don't, Super Heavy Samurai doesn't need is kill potential.
I don't know if Sarutobi is like better.
I think it is. Just
hey, what if your opponent doesn't have any spell traps?
Well, then you just make a not Super Heavy Samurai monster.
I mean, I guess. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think Commander Shanao has, like, room for, like, flexibility. Like, Ninja Sarutobi's only on if your opponent's playing spell traps. Like, it doesn't do anything in the battle phase in particular. It does have slightly higher attack. Honestly, I would only use its monster effect if only to put it in the pen scale, because its pen scale effect is way better. Of just like, hey, opponent, you have to pop my pen scale or you cannot attack, because I will wait until the attack that is the most punishing, and then I will make your guy 0 and negate it forever.
I think it does the same problem. I think the problem I have is the same problem I have with a lot of Super Heavy Samurai, in that like it's like trying to be this grindy thing that Super Heavy Samurai doesn't really do well.
Yeah, I don't hate when decks have options for the grind game, but it is certainly a case of, like, you're probably not playing Super Heavy Samurai as a grind deck. You are probably playing it, and then you're like, okay, I'm going second.
I'm going to shoot you with my big cannon. If you don't die, you win. If you die, I win.
Yes. Oh, you made me go first? I'm going to make some big-ass guys.
This is a weird card that I assume we're getting to in a moment.
The other 12.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he's a fun one.
There.
No,
I think from this hairstyle, is this?
I mean, this is just Gong. This is just Gong.
Yes. The name, however, like I don't. I'm not.
Masura O.
Masuro?
Which. I guess, like, okay. Allegedly, I'm cross-referencing multiple, like wikis, because often wikis will just say shit that's wrong, but, like, either both of them have like cyclical to each other, but it's saying this name comes from a sumo wrestler, which fits for Gongenzuka as like he is like meant to be a sumo wrestler, but also I guess like taking a random sumo wrestler's name, weird.
I mean, have you seen some of the latest Goki wave? Goki Iron Ogre.
Well, yes, but also the Gokis are like the Gokis as an archetype
the
are
Gokis
wrestlers.
are
Like,
referencing wrestlers, yes.
It fits like, oh yeah, here's the Jushin Liger wrestler. Here's the Jushin Liger Goki. But like this is just like no, this whole archetype has been warrior monks, and now here's just a sumo wrestler.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little.
I
odd.
think it's not. I don't think it's fair to say just a random sumo wrestler because he is a very
I'm
prolific
aware,
sumo wrestler.
What I mean, I'm not referring to.
Vesper is saying that there's no other sumo wrestler references in this archetype.
That's
It's
fair.
mostly historical domain characters and stuff.
Not a random sumo wrestler, randomly named after sumo wrestler.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Brave Mursara wo Masura o Choju Tenjin. Super heavy heavenly god Masura o. Really selling it. An Earth Machine Synchro 12. Hey, this is completely generic 12. One tuner, one or more non-tuner monsters. This card is easy as hell to make. Actually, I think I have seen this recommended to possibly make in... there are usually better 12s, but you can make this in Centurion if you need a big defender. 2100 attack, 4k defense. This card can attack while in defense position if it doesn't play defense. If a super heavy you control would be destroy a battle or card effect, you can destroy a super heavy card you control instead. Once per turn, if your opponent activates a spell trap card, except during the damage step, you can draw until you got 3 cards in your hand.
Just draw cards. Just draw cards.
So, this card is simpler to make than Train King in a vacuum.
I do not think it replaces this Train King, but it's another boss monster that you're like, yeah, this is funny though.
I think this is supposed to be your turn 1 play now, because it has a protection effect, and then also, like, presumably, you've gone first, you've dumped your whole hand, and you go, you've done something. I'm going to draw up until I have 3 cards. You know, like, it replaces you for the follow-up turn, and it's a big-ass 4K guy, you know.
You do your big pump and dump combo, throw a billion pieces around, get this guy on the board on top of there, and then the moment your opponent tries to, like, begin your combo, you go, okay, I draw 3.
Honestly,
I draw 3.
you know what? I think they're
fish
kind
for
of
hand trap.
overthinking. I think they're overthinking this. I do not think he is named for Hiroma. As cool as Hiromasaru is, I don't think... Because I think, if I'm reading this correctly, Masarao just means hero warrior.
Yeah, like Masura.
I think he's just named the hero. Manly hero.
Well,
the name in that case would be Choju Tenjin Masura O. So, super heavy heavenly god, you know, if it is... You know, they translated it as Brave Masura Wo in the TCG.
Yeah.
It could just be generic, and then, like, the as they usually do, the wiki is just like, well, this has to mean something. I don't know, I mean, it's Gong Strong. By the way, add a character to a long list of guys who became their own Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Are most of them are in Arc V?
Not all of them. There's also a long line of them in Zexal as well. That's
true.
The new shit in Rank 10 Trains has a suspiciously Anna Kaboom-like silhouette piloting the Death Train.
True.
But
I
yeah,
feel
no,
like
Arc V also does this a lot.
trend.
Yes.
To be fair, I'm looking at the name, and it doesn't look like Masuda has kanji. It is kana, so that could be why people are making that jump.
Yeah, it's just that could just be though that's because that's how all the names are written, because it does the Masura.
I don't know.
The English.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe
Could be
but,
nothing.
like,
Could be something.
Yeah, it's weird. Like it. I was trying to cross-reference did Masuda was famous for like a strong style of sumo wrestling instead of the standard like he was a grappler and not like the more the more stereotypical like palm strike pushing. Like he was more of a proper grappler type sumo wrestler known for that. So that kind of fits into like, the strong style kind of like vibe.
Could be,
I
could
guess,
be.
but still feels like a reach. Still very much.
I don't know. I feel like the name being like masculine hero, which is what I'm seeing, it's like that's essentially what it literally means. I just feel like that fits Gong way more.
Yeah, I can see where this reach has come from, but it doesn't feel like sometimes this kind of happens just with.
And
with,
that
like,
said, this guy like we said, this doesn't like replace Train King. This just seems like a card you do like when inevitably you're playing best of 3, your opponent
Usually-
goes, "Oh, you're on super heavy. You have to go first," but
Yeah.
you're like, "Okay, I'm gonna make a guy."
Yeah, when I see super heavy lists, it's generally 2 of this guy and 1 of Train King if they're doing the 12s.
Yeah, because
Generally, if you summon Train King, the game is over one way or the other.
you don't need more than 1 Train King, because when you get to Train King, you are ending the game or you are going.
I believe there is only 1 more.
Shouldn't be any more
Technically.
monsters. We're going to talk about Rise to
No, there's 1 more monster. There's 1 more monster. It's not out yet, but it's in the OCG.
Oh, is there? I didn't see him.
Yes. Super Heavy Samurai Ward Chief Heavy Strong.
That sounds like
Huh?
something. Let me see if I can find it.
This is an anime-only card for right now, but
Well, that doesn't.
well,
that's.
That doesn't count, Dallas, because there's actually
I
like
think.
5 anime-only cards.
You said you
Oh,
you
fair
said
enough.
OCG only, and then said anime only.
in my defense, the Yu-Gi-Oh wiki put it with the cards.
I'm not.
Well, yeah, because the first is A for anime.
yeah.
You want O for OCG.
Okay.
Because there are several cards that are not released that were in the anime still, I believe. Like Sword Smith, I think, was a synchro that I see on the list, and a couple of others. Like, they have some that they haven't done. They may or may not, get around to those. Literally, the OCG has a product called the Animation Chronicle every year, which exists to print anime-only cards that are not out yet. I don't know if War Chief Heavy Strong would like do anything. It's another like main deck 8.
During your build battle phase, card artifact, destroy a card you control, target monster field, target one primary monster. Battle phase. Oh yeah, it's a battle trick, which is just what Arc V was. Like
Yeah.
every guy needed 10 battle tricks.
It
in
does
Arc
have a
5.
quick effect to target up to 2 and make it so they can't be destroyed or battle or card effects. That could be good for this deck going first to give them more layered protection, but you don't gotta.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it'd be game-breaking, but it'd be cool.
Fudo
I just
Yo.
mostly just like the card art.
I mean, I
Card
think they
art's
will
sick.
print it because it's a card that is like has an effect that does something and is fully fleshed out. It's like there are sets where literally they do nothing but print product that's only in the anime. So like they'll get to it. It's just a matter of when. I was trying to think of like were there any other weird ones. Like it would be interesting if they did reprint Gravity Bind because like in the anime name of that is super heavy,
Yeah, Yeah, it's like Choju.
Yeah, it's super heavy gravity. So like that would be funny for them to do like a retrain to make it more appropriate. Let me actually look at the other guy. Yeah, Swordsmith I think was the other one I saw. Yeah, that was another alternate Sync 8 that's like when this card's special summon, you can special summon as many Super Heavy Samurai monsters from your hand. Monster opponent control can't attack except to attack this card. So it's like another Dupe Frog lock, and also is just soul charge from hand, I guess. Honestly, wouldn't be broken in today's Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you're forced to summon as many as possible. So, like, you might not actually want to do that. I don't think that would be, like, a key 8 to play. It doesn't even have as much attack as Shana O. So they might print that, but that's not it. So, like, the deck's in kind of a space where, like, I think it... Here's the funny thing, chat. I think that, especially early, Super Heavy was, like, a lot of anime decks from the Arc 5 period. Like Vesper just said, Battle Tricks out the wazoo. I don't want to say necessarily that people in Duelist Alliance format were playing decks like this, but decks were designed to have some back and forth in combat in mind. Super Heavy makes big guys who can slowly push for a game while also having battle tricks if your opponent tries to push back.
On the battle tricks in Arc 5 is also where the infamous Arc 5 meme comes from, is but you still take the damage, because that just was like happened every single time. Like, but this guy doesn't get destroyed. Like, no, you don't. This guy doesn't die. It's like, yeah, but you're still taking the fucking damage because it's still this guy doesn't really
they're designed for like that sort of back and forth to keep guys on board, make bigger guys, sort of a thing. Nowadays, the deck is clearly designed to be more of a blind second big OTK strat of just like, hey, you're gonna die.
It's just, that's because Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just like, I don't want to be mean, but that's just because that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. Like, there's 3 turns, maybe 4 if you're lucky.
Well, and I mean, we talked about this, right? You can still, there are some decks that do have some grind game. Like, this is a thing we've also talked about on Fail Portrayal that I do like to say. Everybody says the game only lasts, 1 turn or 2 turns or whatever. And typically at high-level competitive, yeah, you should expect it to run short. I've played a lot of games on Master Duel. I've played a lot of dumb games with friends where, like, sometimes you just get stuck in it because you did not have an optimal draw and, like, you weren't able to fix it. Your opponent did actually have some Ash Blossoms, so you can only make a half-assed play, but enough to, like, keep them from doing their full combo, etc. Sometimes you get bogged down and you go back and forth. Super Heavy is still not quite designed for that grind set game.
God.
There are some grindy archetypes.
I've been playing Runic lately, so it usually goes, I banish 7 cards off my opponent's decks, and then they concede.
Well, yeah, but that's because
I assume I banished their 3 starters.
No, Dallas, you banished any number of cards, and they just don't want to play against Runic. Because it's really annoying.
Hey, at least I'm not playing Runic Floodgate.
I mean,
that's the ultimate form.
But Dallas, here's the thing. If you activate enough Runic cards to banish 7, your opponent doesn't know that. They're like, oh, this fucker's playing Runic. I don't need this in my life.
Technically, I did it after summoning Magical Musketeer Max.
But like there are grind set decks. Funnily enough, Runic is also one of them. Like pure Runic is a grind set deck. It is a slowly loop your stuff. Like I do think Konami intended it to be like, oh, this is a deck build pack. Players don't try to make mill work. Can we make a mill deck that like banishes your opponent's whole deck? And you're like,
and then my magic plague ass went excellent.
Well, yeah, you're the person I think the deck was originally aimed at. The thing is that most people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Are like, oh, this will take forever to fucking mill them out. What are we going to do? And, like, are like, how can I put a Because I will say it is true that, much like how I say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Players forget, right, that, like, deck battles can go on for more than 2 turns. Yeah. I often think a lot of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Players and even non-competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are like, yes, go, we must play faster, play less turns. How do I play the game faster? So they create this circumstance where they're like, oh, this deck's too slow, I gotta make it go faster.
What if instead of milling out our opponent, we just played a deck that was 10 instant?
Yeah. Stun 4.
Here's the thing about mill and why I feel like a lot of people thought Runic wasn't going to do anything where I knew it was going to be good. You don't have to mill your opponent out to win. You just have to mill the right cards and then you win.
Yeah, that I think was actually the thing that people didn't think about. They were just like, my win condition is my opponent hits 0 cards. This will never do that. But it's like, no, your win condition is you pray that your opponent didn't get enough of their starters in their opener. You go first and you banish, like you said, like 7 or 10 or more cards. And it's like, oh shit, that was your one of? That's your one of you need? It's banished now. What are you gonna do, bud?
It's really funny too, especially when you go back a few years. Yeah. Pot of Desires was the card that everyone played, but everyone hated playing because of the banish. Yeah, because it
could occasionally kill you.
Yeah, and you go, damn, I guess I lose now.
Once again, this is only because I was a Magic player that I played mill decks a lot. And you never won the game by milling your opponent out completely. Like, you denied them the resources they needed to make their deck work.
You force them to make a concession. If you actually want to do that to deck your opponent out, you play Mimigul Empty Jar.
Yeah, and that deck is miserable.
It's really funny though.
It's very funny to watch.
Very funny. It is unfortunately one of those decks that if it works correctly, you can't really do anything about because most normal Yu-Gi-Oh decks are not designed to interact with a Mimigul Empty Jar strat. Luckily, the OCG has finally saved... Well, I won't say they saved Mimigul, but they have made Mimigul better. They made the plant-type Mimigul. I think it's literally Mimigul
We did it,
Flower.
Patrick. We saved Mimigul.
Hey, guess what Mimigul Flower... The only thing Mimigul Flower does is... it's another thing you can special summon off basically any number of cards. I think it's special summon to either side or it's special summon face down to your opponent's field, but it's special summon to your side if there's a face down monster on the field. And then its flip effect is just your opponent adds a flip monster, and it's like, that's the simplest thing in the universe. Like, it replaces the cards like Superest and like Armor, which are like don't do anything, but you play anyway because you need a certain number of names to search. With just an extra guy that generates you advantage. It makes the deck much more consistent. I still think, personally, what Mimigul really needs is a way to get rid of my opponent's back row. That's the part of the game that I can't do anything about natively in deck. Just make a version of Dragon that blows up back row. Don't know what that'll be, like what type that'll be, but...
Please no, my deck is only back row now.
I mean, you're not gonna run into me playing Mimigul on ladder anytime, Dallas. Like I'm just saying, if I was to one trick Mimigul as like that is also one of my pet decks.
No.
That would be the one thing I want is I'd like to be able to get a card that I can be like, oh, my opponent's playing a deck that needs to play back row. I need a version of Dragon that like blows up their back row.
Well, so I joked that I'm playing Runic, but the deck is actually a Magical Musketeer deck disguised as a Runic deck. Because Magical Musketeer is my pet deck.
Another great weird deck.
It's like, it's the only actual control deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because all the other control decks, I put in quotation marks, are just stun decks with a coat of paint on them.
Well, I will say this, Dallas. I do actually think Craft is actually a control deck, because that's a deck,
true.
A series of face-down monsters that you can choose to flip up when your opponent does certain things. They're like, oh, you activated a monster effect, you targeted a guy,
something.
I'll flip.
Honestly, I hope it doesn't keep getting tops, because I don't want it to get banned into oblivion.
It's still only, like, it's not making, like, wins. It's getting, like, top 8 in regionals right now.
Good,
Like,
okay.
it's
what
meta viable,
exactly
but I
where
don't
I
know
want
if
it.
it's going to take a YCS home. It'll be really interesting to see how it goes into Master Duel, because that's a deck that I would be like, I feel like I would want to, like, test it in a simulator first, because you have to learn your fucking triggers, you know?
Oh, yeah. Maybe I grew up on Magic. All I know is triggers.
I mean, trust me, even in Master Duel, I fucked myself enough of just like, I'm playing Mimigul, I'm like, wait, where did I put Mimigul Archfiend? I can't check anymore, it's a hidden information zone. Which one did I do?
Yeah, well, hidden information zones are fun.
Just like, shit, I'm not legally allowed to check because I don't control that card anymore. I can't check.
The best part is when you play a card in a hidden information zone, and then you can somehow replay it again because it technically stops existing at some point.
That's so fun, yeah. By the way, we've had Rise to Full Height on screen for a while. It's just Neo-Dachi. It's Daunting Stance is the literal name.
It's a meme trap card. It's a meme trap card for Defense OTK, but it's really funny.
It's not actually a meme though. I'll defend it a little bit.
Well, no.
Okay, it is a good battle trick, but it's very clearly designed to be a Defense OTK style.
So it's target a face-up monster on the field, double its def, but its def becomes 0 at the end of turn. You can banish this card from the graveyard. Target one monster you control. Your opponent can't attack for the rest of his turn except to attack that monster. That's the beautiful phrasing. The other place you see Rise to Full Height is Paleo, baby.
Yeah, no, we're talking about hidden information.
Some ass.
This card is one of those cards that you really need to understand how this card is written. Because if that monster
cannot
leaves
attack
the field,
except to attack that monster.
Yeah, if that monster leaves the field, they can't attack. This is a card I have won games because my opponents did not read it.
And that's another weird deck that I fucking love. Paleo self-mill shit is so funny. I've played Paleo.
Paleo is a derpy ass deck.
And yeah, you play Rise to full height because, like I said, you just
Yeah.
you just pick one of your Paleos. Your opponent runs it over because it's fucking 0 defense, and then you're just like, cool, bud, you can't attack anymore. You're done.
So Rise to Full Height is a lot of the reason I don't like those the like can't be destroyed by battle, can't like negate attack super heavy samurais, because I'm like, I could just play Rise to Full Height and it's like that but better.
Yeah, but also just have to think this card came out so late compared to where super heavies actually were happening. To be fair,
when did this come out? I thought this was earlier.
it has Benkei on it, so it couldn't have come out before the super heavies. To be fair, like it had to come out well after.
This is Shining Victory, so this is mid 2016. So this is like
Yeah, it's
after
still
their entire
2016.
selection of their deck has come out. It's still the right era, but it's a little late. It's like this got kind of tacked on at the end.
Yeah.
But what Vesper is saying is that a lot of the battle tricks that were in those early waves, right, like the 2014, 2015, they existed, years before this card came out. So
That's true.
you couldn't fill this gap until a little bit later. Now it's a mainstay. Thank God it was a bulk pack common, good rarity for this card, and is a structure deck card. They put this in Lair of Darkness.
No, this card is so good if you understand Yu-Gi-Oh rulings. Or just
Well, and
card
also,
game rulings
if
in
you
general.
can read its text, because it's just reading the
Yeah.
card explains the card kind of a thing, because it just says you can't attack except to attack that monster. But
Omega.
I don't think there are
Card game
many
players
other cards.
don't read.
True, also. But also, I don't think there are a lot of cards that use that type of information. Speaking
No,
of it,
not
by
in
the way,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
actually, there's a great... Let me pull up YGO Pro. There's a great new weird card that the OCG just revealed.
Magic has plenty of this shit though, so that's why I was so like
It has
immediately on it.
has a new word in it. New word, PogChamp.
Oh, new word dropped?
Yes. So let
New
me
word just
find
dropped?
it. Here it is. This card is known as... excuse me. Coming out of Blazing Dominion. It's one of two. Futatsu no Hitatsu. Normal spell card.
Fake trap.
Briefly reveal one monster and 2 traps. Briefly is the new
What the does that mean? What does that mean?
Briefly reveal one monster and 2 traps in your deck. Your opponent randomly picks one. So you
Oh
have to
my
show
God,
them. You have
that-
to confirm to them visually that there's 2 traps and a monster, and then
The-
put them down.
the
So they can't
judges,
go.
the judges are hanging
that's-
themselves as we speak.
I'm imagining Bruce
Yeah, that's gonna
reveal
cause some
like
problems.
you just you just like put them up for like 2 seconds like nope, there you are, you saw them right.
Briefly
Like, oh,
reveal one
yeah.
monster and 2 traps in
Oh
your
my
deck.
god, this card
Your
is a
opponent
nightmare.
randomly picks one. You look at the rest, banish one trap among them. Then your
What is it,
opponent
the-
chooses
the-
one of these effects for you to apply. Reveal the picked
The
card. If
judges-
it's a monster, add it to your hand or special summon it, otherwise banish it. Shuffle the remaining card into the deck. Reveal the card that
not
was not
judges-
picked or not banished.
like-
If it's a monster, add it to your hand, otherwise banish it. Shuffle the remaining card.
The
into the
judges are literally going to have to debate on what. They're going to have to set a time that briefly is. That's the only way you can fix this.
I don't think it's Indian, but like the like ice cream vendors where like they're playing keep away with you. It's like that. It's like oh
Oh no,
you've seen the
100%.
card? You've seen the card? What- you-
Also,
that's
by the
really-
way, in case you didn't get it from the description and also being bamboozled by briefly, this is literally the Monty Hall problem. This is the what's behind the 3 doors trick
it's awesome.
in Yu-Gi-Oh
No.
as a normal spell.
No, this card is like it's cool, but it's also like if you
Yes,
printed
I
this
know,
card
absolutely.
in Magic, if you printed this card in Magic, the Judges Association would storm Hasbro.
Oh no, this is such a every single
Like,
person who has
just
read
can't
that
do
went,
this.
what the fuck does briefly mean?
Yeah. Like a second?
Oh my god,
Oh, we gotta be quicker than that.
that's so
Oh,
funny.
oh.
That's so funny.
Yeah. No, this is a great card. Also,
Konami
we've got our next
never
in the
changed.
guy who can't get summoned saga from Summon Limit and Summon Breaker. He's getting even more out. This is a new continuous trap called Summon Shock. It says every time a monster is normal or special summoned, put a summon counter on this card, max 4. If the 4th summon counter is placed on this card, remove all summon counters from this card. If you do, send all monsters on the field to the graveyard. So it is like a Floodgate summon limiter, but it does actually be kind of double-sided because send to grave is not destroy. So, like, if your opponent summons 4 times, your board of monsters is cooked. So it feels like we're trying to find a way to make Summon Breaker and Summon Limit more fair, because I think Summon Limit's like limited 1 or banned in a lot of formats now.
It's neat, but yeah, like I know we have this discussion all the time, like of like, oh, floodgates aren't like Dallas, like oh well floodgates aren't bad, but like so like it's a problem of Yu-Gi-Oh floodgates are just fucking.
Yeah, no, I've come around on it because Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't. I've come to the conclusion.
All
Yu-Gi-Oh cannot handle their
floodgates are bad.
Yu-Gi-Oh cannot handle their floodgates responsibly, so they don't get to play with them anymore.
Yu-Gi-Oh
problem
has
with Yu-Gi-Oh
cool
floodgates
floodgate type effects. Like literally, floodgate trap hole is okay. Like that's annoying, but like you can play around it. The problem is that like. Again, talking about how Yu-Gi-Oh players like to maximalize, it's like, well, you can't play Floodgate Trap Hold unless you're like playing trap tricks, you know.
The board breaking floodgates or the back breaking floodgates are not nearly double-sided enough. Like
the real problem,
for instance,
is that every floodgate in Yu-Gi-Oh is a blood moon.
Yeah, but without how back breaking. But without how backbreaking Blood Moon is, because in order to play Blood Moon, you have to be in one color and only one color usually, or it doesn't work.
For reference, I'm sure it's been discussed at some point. Blood Moon is a magic floodgate that says all lands are mountains now.
Yeah.
No, it says all non-basic lands are mountains. It's not even that backbreaking.
Yeah. All non-basic lands are mountains now. So, like all this bullshit you're doing, like all these funny lands are mountains. Like you
and it's backbreaking, but like you can only play it usually in a mono red deck.
Yeah.
Like, and like there's another magic card called Humility, which is a state-based effect that says all monsters lose all abilities, and are 1 power 1 toughness. So it'd be like if Skill Drain was an actually fixed Skill Drain, in my opinion. Which would be flip it up. All monsters have their effects negated as soon as they enter, rather than when they're on the field. So no ignition effects still, and then all their power and toughness is 0/0. Basically.
I mean
like
that would be better than Skill Drain, but still could be a case of like there would still be decks where you could flip that and then just not play monsters, like the Mystic Mine type shit. You know, you just stall out the game into
like I said,
Exodia.
But my main point is like most of the floodgates in Yu-Gi-Oh are too easily deck buildable around.
Yeah, and arguably even when they aren't, they're still annoying to play because like this is the factor of like Yu-Gi-Oh is at a phase where like going second has become so much of a pain in the ass that I think Konami is actively trying to figure out how to make it better. Floodgates are part of that problem. Floodgates are the ultimate, well, going second sucks because it's like your opponent builds their whole board and then they set Skill Drain or Anti-Spell or whatever, and you're just like, hey, my board, flip this card, you see it? You can't do shit now, homie. You're done. You're doomed.
Yeah, it's just this really weird mess.
I think Summon Shock is their best crack at it yet because it is it's 4 summons, so it's a slow building card, but like Nibiru, it's basically the continuous trap version of Nibiru, where it's like, okay, but both boards are cooked, so if you don't do this, but unlike Nibiru, it doesn't leave the token, it doesn't put a monster on either board, so it's a complete reset.
You want to show? Can I show you an example of a Magic Judge Nightmare card? Just because we were talking about briefly.
While you bring it up, I will also say, I did also find that cool new hand trap. Speaking of cool turn 0 shit, this is Fidralis Harmonia, Dark Dragon Tuner, level 7, 25 2K. You can only use this card's effect once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, reveal this card in your hand and up to 5 Synchro monsters in your extra deck. Apply these effects based on the total number revealed. You can't activate the effects of monsters special summon for the extra deck until the end of your turn except Synchro monsters. 2+, special summon this card. 4+,
Okay.
send one of the revealed synchro monsters to the graveyard. 6+,
Okay.
destroy one monster your opponent controls, non-targeting destruction.
Wait. I thought it was up to 5. Is it up to 6?
Yes. No, it's up to 5 synchro monsters and this card in your hand. So if you reveal this card and 5 synchros, that's 6 total.
Okay. I see now.
So it's if you reveal any number of monsters, basically, any number of synchros, it's a turn 0 special summon a guy, put a guy on board card. If you can reveal 4+, you can send a synchro monster. This is why we say Herald of Arclight is going to jail. He will be going to prison soon.
Yeah.
But then also, if you are playing an all synchro deck, reveal 6, non-targeting pop, just interruption, and put a guy on board. Like, really cool. With a level 7 Dark Dragon Tuna. So like, we're doing turn 0 shit again, and it's cool. I personally really like this kind of stuff because it is good. Again, like if you're going second and you're like, I see you're activating a monster effect on board. That's a nice starter you've got there. You're going to turn that into your Link one in a second, huh? No, you're not. Reveal 5. But only works if you have 5 synchros in your deck. So like you cannot be playing a non-synchro deck basically because
What?
like you have to either be playing no extra deck or you have to be playing a strategy that's supposed to be synchro summoning somewhere.
Hey, Dallas.
Like-
Yeah.
Does this card you've shown do the alien counter thing?
What do you mean?
Like, once this card's no
Also
longer
this
on the
card.
board, the game type forgets they're 2/2 creatures?
No.
Damn.
So the problem with this card,
Ixidron, by the way, we've shown it on screen now.
Ixidron is a magic card. As it enters the battlefield, turn all other non-token creatures face down. The problem is there are multiple magic abilities that revolve around face down cards.
Oh yeah, like hideaway and shit.
Like,
hideaway.
here's the thing. And some of them do work with Ixidron, and some of them don't. And that's the problem.
I see, because is it something to do with like effects that require a cost to put this card face down don't work? But
Yes, it's something to do with that.
Like, if this card is
Yeah.
face down, you can pay to
It's-
flip it.
Ironically enough, the oldest mechanic of face down cards, Morph, is the one that works with it. But other stuff, such as Manifest, Disguise, all that other stuff, does not work with it.
Yeah, because all those other effects have an innate cost to put them down.
Yes, unless they do. Which is the magic equivalent of everything.
Yes, the
It works like this, unless it doesn't.
the OCG very rarely does that, but there are occasionally some rulings. It's like Legendary Warrior of
That's-
the Sea, where they're
That's
just
the
like,
funniest one.
it works.
Warrior of
Fuck
Atlantis. Like Warrior of Atlantis works
Yeah,
because
let's
because it's
Warrior
good.
of Atlantis.
Yeah, look, like don't
yeah.
stop
Yeah,
asking
the
questions.
card that
It
searches
works.
a Legendary Ocean. A Legendary Ocean is always treated as Umi in your
Also,
deck.
this was a rulings update
Okay,
that
just
had to be put into. I just want to show you one of the rules that had to be added after this card's printing.
By the way, I also want to shout out, it's cool that Magic has Illusion as well.
The controller of a face-down creature can look at it at any time, even if it doesn't have more. Other players cannot. But the rules for face-down permanents state that you must ensure at all times that your face-down permanent can be easily differentiated from another. As a result, all players must be able to figure out what all of the creatures that were face-up and turned face-down were face-down.
So you can't check physically if you don't own the card, but you have to
if
be
you
able
do
to
not
know
own the
what
card-
got flipped down.
Yes. And the problem with that is, it is own, not control. Those are different words.
Yeah. So this is. I'm. What year was this, Dallas? What year was this released?
2006.
That sounds
Oh,
about
so
right.
like Yu-Gi-Oh had already solved this for like 5 years, like the way face down information works in Yu-Gi-Oh, of just like it's controller can check. You get to know what you have face down, but if you don't control, you don't get to know what's there. That's very silly. But I also love as a result, all players must be able to figure out what each creature Ixidron turned face down is. It's like, huh? What? What are you asking? Meanwhile, by the way, the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of that ruling, not to say that it's better, but the Yu-Gi-Oh equivalent of that ruling would be, fuck you. If you identify what card is what, the judge will kill you. You are not allowed to take notes and note in any way. Well, if they're in hidden information zone, buddy, that's hidden.
Well, these aren't hidden information zones because these are only permanents that were already on the battlefield face up and then were turned face down.
Well, yes, that's what I mean.
That is not
though,
considered
Dallas.
a hidden information zone.
In Magic, it's not a hidden information zone. In Yu-Gi-Oh,
That's
it is.
true.
Those creatures,
Yeah.
those cards don't exist. They're not anything
But I
but
believe
face down.
I believe this is the only card. The reason I pulled this up is this is the only card that turns cards face down, but does not create hidden information zones.
Explicitly doesn't. That's very funny. Honestly, though, I'd love to see. Shout out to other weird Yu-Gi-Oh shit we could do. I'd love to see a deck that turns cards face down, but then treats them as monsters. They're like, flip this card face down. It's treated as if it was, while it's face down, it's treated as if it was, a normal token or something. Like, that would be very, very funny. You need to add a lot of parenthetical, though, to make that not explode somebody's brain, though.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to imagine. Actually, no, I think you already can't. You explicitly can't overlay with a card that's also face down. So, like, you wouldn't.
I feel like this is this is the easiest card I can explain that's a Judge Nightmare, because there's some other ones, but they require like backstory and
They require wind up.
yeah, like there's a funny EDH deck that is on the internet. I think it was made like 2 or 3 years ago, just called Judge Nightmare Tribal, which is basically a list of cards that judges hate.
I'll say this: sometimes Magic players do have moxie.
This is another one that's just what the fuck is this card?
That's the Magic equivalent of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Delinquent Duo deck, where somebody saw, oh, there's no maximum number of cards allowed in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck. Hold on, I'm gonna fill a 2-person casket with cards.
So this is one line of text, but it creates so many problems.
Is it Jailer Zombie Wizard? Cards in graveyards lose all abilities. All abilities?
Yep.
Yep.
No, I read that and I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Hold on.
Now here's the question: what happens when they lose abilities? If they gain a new ability, do they then lose that?
Well, it's usually Magic goes the most recent effect overwrites what's already in the
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, thank God they have that rule. If they didn't have that rule, Magic wouldn't function. Magic just wouldn't.
By the way,
Especially
it's
think
enjoy
that's
your
a
maintenance.
Commander
We're
thing.
gonna run to the wanted after this in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hope everybody logged in yesterday. But we're gonna finish our we're doing a little new cards PogChamp. This is the latest V-Jump promo. This was just revealed today. It's Subspace Battle.
Ooh,
it
fun.
references
Like-
the end of GX.
Skagagigo fighting like a billion different times.
Yeah.
Wait, no,
it's-
wait, oh
it's
no, wait,
the-
oh, it's Freed. It's Freed
Gagagigo,
fighting Gagagigo.
Marauding.
Marauding Captain fighting. Is that fucking like Arch? Like King
That might be
Archfiend
Dark
or some
Zera?
shit?
Is
Oh,
that
that is
Mazera?
Zera.
That might be
Yeah,
Mazera.
that's no.
And
I
then there's
think
like
that's
Dark Blade in the back.
Okay.
I think.
okay. I'm gonna call my shot on that. I think that's Elemental Hero Necro guy.
Well, no,
I mean,
I
it
think
looks like that
think what's
guy, but it
happening
shouldn't
here-
be that guy.
what's happening here, Dallas, is that it's the 3 separate series like Gagagigo fights Marauding Captain, Freed fights like Mazera, I think, and Darkblade fights this dragon. But it's like it's like crossover battles, but they're not fighting their actual designed rival.
And there's like an evil dark dragon, a fucked up and dark
Yeah, I
dragon
don't
thing
know
going
what that-
on there.
that dragon
That I
doesn't
don't recognize
bring
off the top of my head,
yeah.
but there's like a million evil dragons in Yu-Gi-Oh.
There's so
This
many
card was
evil
used in the
dragons.
final battle of GX. It was a continuous there. Now it's a normal spell, but this is a V-Jump promo that says normal spell. You can only activate, one card with this name, one per turn. Apply this effect 3 times. Each player reveals 1 monster in their deck, except a monster with question mark attack. Add the monster with higher attack to the hand of the player that chose it. Destroy the monster with lower attack, and inflict 500 damage to the player that chose it. If they have the same attack, shuffle them both back. Each player cannot activate the effects of monsters with the same name as the monster they chose for the rest of this turn. So you basically just play War 3 times super rapid, and then you add the highest attack to your hand. The monsters otherwise are destroyed. You can't activate their effects this turn, so they don't proc a destruction effect, but they still get sent to graveyard.
I do fuck with that.
Like, this is funny. Like, for an unsearchable normal spell, this is very funny because it applies a little bit of burn damage if you lose, but no matter what, you get to basically, you can Foolish Burial like 3 guys, or you can add materials to hand, and, like, you can still use them as materials. You can't activate their effects of monsters with the same name, but you can still get them out there. Like, there's some funny potential in this. I don't know where exactly, but for a V-Jump promo, like, anime reference card, very funny. Very fun little guy. But all right, it's probably a good time to wrap up. We've been going for how long? Exactly 4 hours. Well, 4 hours a little bit. Good solid episode. We talked about a lot of fucking super heavy samurais. Next week we'll be talking about less cards, but still an anime archetype where I think it'll finally be time to do Altergeist, because I've actually been making sure to go through the Vrains archetypes.
Yay, tentacles!
So we get to talk about Altergeist. We've already talked about Tindangle, pretty sure, so we'll Altergeist it up. After that, I don't know. I'll look at structure decks again. There's still some stuff we haven't talked about.
We'll figure
we
it
do
out.
have the Patreon poll up, so you can vote on cards like Burning Abyss, like Predaplant, like Fairy Tale. That's what Law said. Other shit, Fiend Schmidt, stuff like that. You know, so we've got some stuff out there that you can look at, and I won't do the thing where I set up the redirect in this stream because that does fuck with my numbers a little bit. But I am immediately gonna, actually no, we'll wait until midnight. In about an hour, I'm gonna make the wanted for Ushi Goes in live because it's maintenance right now. So have fun with that, everybody. Like I said, check out the pregame if you need to know more. Subscribe if you want more failed portrayals. There will be more of them upcoming, and we'll see if we can squeak in a few more cubes or a few more Genesis nights. I want to try Genesis Dragon Ruler. That could be a good format for them. Make a big guy. So we'll be seeing you later. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.